Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Hold on. I can't see the chat. I don't think. Wait. Hold on. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Okay. Okay. Hello everyone. Hello humans. I'm a bit shy right now. Okay, the fucking Verity mod stream. Fuck that, bro. Can I even run Minecraft and stream it? That's the thing. I wanna try. Actually, I wanna try streaming Minecraft though once in a while. Fuck. I'm bleeding. I'm joking. I'm not bleeding. Give me a moment. I mean, there's a bit of blood. It's fine. Where the fuck is it? Yeah. Yeah, banished. Shoo. Shoo. Okay. Oh god. I don't wanna play Verity mod, bro. There you go. Why does the chat do that? There you go. Wow! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! I am not playing the Verity mod. I don't want kids to go into my stream, bro. Ow. Ow, I'm like bleeding a bit. Kinda picked on my skin a bit too hard. Ow. Whew. I'm actually nervous. I'm actually scared of the story though. Apparently we're not even halfway done. Wait, I think we're halfway done, but we're not even that done yet. Like, as in like done? Like progress-wise, story-wise? I mean, you already know me. I mean, I won't... what the fuck? Oh no. I'm not processing it. Okay. Hold on, give me a moment. I'm actually nervous. Oh wait, what the fuck? Hell no, bro. I don't want to be shipped with that. I am not shipping myself with 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, bro. What the fucky? No. I'd never do that. Ow. I'm like putting pressure on my face with like tissue. It's not tissue, it's wet wipes with alcohol in it. Because I like to disinfect. God, okay, how's everyone? How are you, T? Yahoo. I don't want 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆, bro. I am not. We just started, we're about to talk about something freaky. Dude, I fucking hate the guy who made the Verity song. I fucking hate the guy who made the Verity song. I fucking hate seeing their posts. I mean, not like hate as in like being hateful, like, you know, hate, like hater. Like, it's more like the fact that I'm irritated. Every time I see it, it's like, what the fuck is bro doing? Is this Yuma shipping? Like legit Yuma shipping. Like himself with 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆, which is where it's like fucking hate it, bro. Also, I was supposed to stream yesterday, but like Upon, like, you know, since I got tired from the festival, I was doing cashier work, aka unpaid labor. I mean, I was helping out. I'll call it unpaid labor because it is. I realized how bad my stamina is. Like, legit, my stamina won't even, like, keep up anymore. Let's go make a baby. Fucking hate that part. There's so many varieties now. What the fuck? How many varieties do people need? How many varieties? I mean, thinking about it, it's not really. I mean, to be fair, I actually watched. I'm not a LARPer. I'm not a LARPer. I actually watched the series. I actually watched the. I actually watched it. I actually watched Verity. Against my will. I mean, it's okay. It's kind of. It's pretty mid. Concept-wise, it's fine, but it was so mid. I felt very. It was underwhelming. I mean, I'm not a kid. Maybe I won't be impressed by it, but. But what I hate the most is people calling it an ARG when it's not. It's an unfiction. It's like anything in Minecraft and horror related is just an ARG for ARG. At this point, it's like, if it was an ARG, at least it would have like some kind of puzzles like around. But it's only storytelling, purely storytelling. Like the Wilfies one, right? That one wasn't really. That's not an ARG actually. Sorta, but it's more like I haven't really checked this ARG. Right. But it's one where a game. I mean, it's like, you know. I forgot about it. Oh yeah, they. I mean, that one was funny. It was so out of nowhere though. It didn't really fit. In my opinion, it didn't really fit. I mean, it would be fine if that mob, you know, wished for Verity, but it didn't make an impact for me. I mean, but it was still funny. It was still a fun, Easter egg. It's actually fun. It can be fun, but at the same time, it's so. It was mid, but I do want to play fuck around. It's just a lot of the mods use AI chatbots, which kinda is necessary to function, but not a fan of AI chatbots. When I remember though, where winds meet. There's legit a chatbot there, like an AI chatbot on like the NPCs. And in order to like win, because it's a quest, right? You have to like convince them or do something. I would just verbally abuse them and berate them until they just accept it. So I would constantly fucking bully them. So I would bully those like NPCs. Like I would like fucking call them names and just like belittle them, like berate them. And that's funny. To be fair, it was funny. I would do that again. Sadly, I can't stream where winds meet. It's very heavy. Like, it's so heavy. It's an MMO too. I mean, you can play it single player, but it's annoying. Shut up, Near. Don't sing that. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. No, fuck no. I don't know million things. I know less than Verity. I know that. I know way less than Verity. If you think about it. I still can't find a favorite ARG though for Minecraft. What's my favorite ARG? I forgot about it. I think I tried to do the will face with my husband, and it was like, we tried, but we didn't get anywhere. We only found like one of the accounts that are connected, but it didn't mean anything. In the end, it was still on fiction, so it didn't matter. It had like this, you know, this like illusion that it's an ARG, but it's not. It's just for storytelling. If it's an ARG, you could find more about it, right? Through links and shit and puzzles. I like that. I like watching videos about that. What's the shut up! Dude, I fucking hate the. Have you seen the one from the horror, the one that made the Verity song where obesity and love it. Anyway, enough of that. How about Lesbian Space Princess? Let's watch Lesbian Space Princess if we could. Hidden and Censored Art of Okayo. That one was funny. That sounds fun. Obesity was a joke. Oh no, there's the one where it's like an animation, right? I hate that the obesity was like wearing no, not wearing, riding a motor bike something or a scooter, and it's called mobility. I admit I actually laughed at that. I shouldn't have laughed at that because I was stupid, but it was actually funny. LSP are the straight. Oh yeah. The white straight millions. I was reading the description for it. Oh my god, I was like, what the fuck am I reading? Wait. I wanna read it before I start. I'm sorry this is weird again. But I'm really fascinated with really horrible media, with fuck ass annoying media like this. Lesbian Space Princess, like it doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real. Okay. Anxious. This is the plot. Okay, I'm gonna. Anxious and introverted protagonist Syra lives a sheltered life on the planet of 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, where she is princess. Yeah, daughter of two neglectful lesbian queens. After she is devastated by a breakup with Kiki, her partner of 2 weeks, Kiki is kidnapped by straight white millions who intend to use her as bait to steal 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. I don't know what the fuck that is. But apparently there's like really bad meaning on that one. But I don't wanna talk about it. In order to power their chick magnet, unlike the other lesbian of 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, Syra, to her parents' disappointed, has been unable to summon her 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, a symbol of lesbian power. Wait, this one goes hard. Syra steals a problematic ship to embark on a quest across the galaxy to save Kiki. Along the way, she saves Willow, a former gay pop idol, from an abandoned moon crystal mine. The pair then travel to meet a drag queen named Blade, who helps Syra to summon her 𝒂𝒏𝒆 by helping her learn how to be kind to herself. Blade tries to steal Syra's 𝒂𝒏𝒆, but is stopped when Willow and Syra fight back and decapitate her. What? Willow and Syra briefly hook up but break up, with Syra believing that she needs to prioritize saving Kiki, When she arrives at the planet of straight white millions, she gives them her Labrys to rescue Kiki, but Kiki refuses to re-enter a relationship with her. Cyrus self-doubts re-emerge, causing her Labrys to materialize. This causes the millions to attack her, but after overcoming her doubts again, she and using her resummoned Labrys to power the millions chick magnet, the millions realize that they overvalue their desire for attention for a woman and decide to date each other as a trouble. Shire returns to �𝒓𝒊𝒎𝒆, happy single, having learned to love herself. I hate this. The credits showcase her being more social, going with her mother's to Blade, who is still alive despite being decapitated. What? For family therapy. Receiving Willow's hit album about her and going on new adventures with the ship, who is now an ally. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Is this satire? Is this actually a joke film? I don't know, dude. Oh yeah. Yes. I don't know what's going. Yeah, they became gay and then turned into a poly relationship. I mean, not a problem, but what the fuck? I feel like they're the ones that are more likable compared to the other cast. I have a feeling. I wanna watch this so bad. I wanna watch this. Oh, it's gonna be on 9/11 too. Oh, it's gonna be released on 9/11 in Australia. Oh. Oh. Wait, no, this from 2025. What the fuck? That was from this from last year? In 9/11? Wait, why is this brought up again? Out of nowhere. What the fuck? Wait, I wanna watch this. Oh, that's so peak. uh, Wait, I wanna watch that one. I wanna watch really bad shows. Actually, I'm into this shit. This is actually my favorite type of media. I mean, bad movies are like my favorite things. The Millions is funny. The White Straight Millions is funny. It's so random. And they're just like blocks still, like literally like just rectangles for the face. At least they're like probably the most likable thing there. Not likable. It doesn't have a character doesn't have to be likable, but at least like, you know, I'm fine with problematic characters or like characters that are hard to understand, right? Have their motive, but I don't know. I think the writing didn't do justice. So bad. Makes me want to watch it more. Oh my god. I tried like convincing my friends, but they were like, no, fuck no. No. That's so lame, bro. I wanna watch it with someone. It's so fun though. I swear, I promise it's actually fun. I promise. There's a Fata Morgana stream, right? What's happening? Give me a moment. Let me prepare. I haven't prepared much. I was like, yippee. I'm like thinking of sleeping. And I was thinking of like honk shoo. I was thinking of sleeping the whole day. Not me. Oh, 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Oh my. It's the one where you guys play a lot. With Maka and stuff. I mean, does bro still play the game? Sure. Oh, why is Fata Morgana black screen? I have to reopen this. Just a moment. Just a moment. I might eat curry bread. Oh, I see, I see. That's nice. Cute. Okay. Bruh. I'm checking if the audio is there. Okay. Okay, good. Good. Okay. I have to make sure it's working. It has to not work at all. Legit. Me. There you go. Huh. Damn. Can your device still like handle it? No, the game? No? You can handle it now? Sure. Now, we got 2 endings last stream. And there's a third option in here. So we're gonna continue off that. You like slop? I mean, here. It's not that I like it as in like, I like it a lot. It's like, I like it because it's bad. It depends on the movie. Sometimes I watch the car movie, right? The one that's like a copy of Cars, right? I forgot what it's called. Issue is, that one was funny at first, but it got really boring like midway. Like, at least when it's a bad movie, I wish it would be like fucking ridiculous to the point I'd laugh. I would want to watch The Room if I have the chance, but I haven't tried yet. I haven't tried that one yet. I want to try more bad movies. And sometimes when I hear movies where they try to be inclusive, right? I don't care. I don't mind about LGBT stuff, okay? I'm bisexual. You guys might judge me. I don't give a fuck. That's not really what I am, like, fully. That's not my, you know, whole identity. I still have myself. What I would make into my whole identity is Final Fantasy 14. But yeah, I don't mind that, but sometimes they miss the mark on what to do. And it's so fucking funny. Oh, I would fucking laugh at it because it's so bad. I watch Verity even though against my will. And to be fair, it is ass. It's mid. It's not bad. It's so fucking mid. It's funny though. I wonder what other slop I can watch. I wanna watch New Lie. I wanna watch New Lie. I wanna watch New Lie so bad. I wanna watch New Lie. Like the full movie of New Lie. There's one, but it's like... recorded from straight up the movie theater, and annoyingly people are like laughing. There's like laughing on the thing. And New Lie's you know, New Lie's animation is funny. Other than the fact that it's funny, it's actually pretty, you know, heartwarming too. Like knowing the story behind like the creation of New Lie. I mean, I actually appreciate it even more. Even though I saw it once before it like really got big, right? I saw it in like Twitter. I'm not saying like, ooh, I'm a pioneer, ooh. I don't like it when people do that, but like I saw it before it boomed, even more before my friends found out. I was like thinking, I want to watch this so bad. Yeah, I wanna watch it. It's on YouTube, but you're gonna hear it. The laughing in the background. It's actually really inspiring though. It's like a mom supporting a son's dream. If that's the whole story. That's the actual whole story, but yeah. It's so good. It's so good. It's so bad. It's good. They're getting marketing too. That's awesome actually. I actually wanna watch Nula even more. I actually wanna support it if it ever comes here in Japan, which is like less likely. Anyway, we're gonna continue reading. I went to the combini today. I have Wanda �𝒂𒓐𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 blend. Sorry. Oof. I should put some work on my mic. Hey, we're gonna read now. Oh, my throat is already dry. Still needs more to be done. Something seemed off. Not only with the story she had just told. Yeah, there's some oddities. Last stream there was some anomalies within the logs. Here. I hate how it says nothing she had seemed to be a lie. And you and yourself. Assuming everything she had said was the truth. Oh, there are pretty much a lot of anomalies from the last door. Specifically here in the logs, text log. Someone having a conversation with someone within it, and details getting censored, like names and details, like information. It's like, so if you weren't paying attention much, you're not gonna know what the fuck was happening, but the context is, I think it's the beginning, but the story has been changed, basically, so it's not the truth. Which now my mind is made up. I will strike you first. I wonder regret or the curse. Doing just fine. It's only a tale. Tell a big legend or fairy tale. Also, apparently we're Giselle, the white-haired girl. So the whole time we've been the white-haired girl, but we don't know if we are the white-haired girl. And we have our lover named Michelle, who is cursed. Apparently cursed. So if you touch Mikel, right? You're gonna die. That's it. The witch is me. Mikel is saying that he's the witch. So ne. Wasn't the white-haired girl who claimed to be the witch? That wasn't all. You mean to reclaim your old self no matter the cost? If you do, you're sincerely prepared to do that. Yeah, it's too beautiful. So they died in a tower, which where the door was. Michelle hugged her as a last thing because Giselle was dying from an illness. And then there were hunters from the village, right? Hunting Giselle down. So Mikel, hugged her. She dead, and then Mikel, protected her last, resting place. He died. Giselle, for some reason, survived. Giselle made a wish to the witch, and yeah, Mikel is a dude. Fabrication. Yeah, it's fake. So that's the story. Still don't know who the painting. Yeah, it's a mass. It's one of our people too. Know who you were? Yeah, we're probably not the girl. Had to find the truth. Had to find someone. That was much certain. The story the maid had told correct about whom, and if it was. What about her? About the woman whose name you couldn't say, huh? Are we Miguel again? Wait, what the fuck am I? The woman who... Oh yeah! Oh yeah, the master room. We'd live together now in the same house, so we can leave time to add more to the list. And I hope you can make your own list about me too. It's the beginning after all. I'm guessing the truth is more painful. We have a long, long time ahead of us. Plenty enough to get to know each other, no? I must say her name. I must take her hand. I must make her smile once again. You mustn't reclaim your old self. She gaslit us into thinking we're a girl. It's dark, dark. It's dark. It's dark again. It's dark, 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 dark. Constantly. Yep. The anomalies look like this, but it's in here. You threw it away every single time I break off this darkness. I'll give you a world that's not cruel to you. I must escape and take her hand. Because that's the reason I came here. Oh, I've got a wonderful idea. Huh. You can curse them with me. I must return. I must reclaim. I can think of new ways to torture them. I'll be happier if you stay here. Just think about it. Stay here in this world. You'll be right at home. Yeah! I did the best I could for you, nothing more. This is not where I belong. No matter how much of a world darkness may suit me, I'll never be able to do it. I must reclaim my true self. Let's reclaim ourselves. I want to save... Oh well. This is brilliant. Do you have any idea how terrible a decision that is? Sure. Do you have any idea why I fabricated that story? It was all for you. So stay here. Stay right where you are. The darkness suits you better. Yada! Remember what someone told you not long ago? That you could handle the stories because they weren't your own. You were able to bear the tragedies because they happened to others. If that had been your suffering, if the secrets that you had kept buried away for so long had come out, you couldn't possibly have endured it. Yada! But you're a sharp one. I'm sure you intend to keep those secrets tucked away forever. There's the witch talking to me. You really think I'm going to let you do that though? Whatever you try to hide, I'll make sure your beloved hears every last detail. Yana! How foolish can you be? Despite all my encouragement, you still insist on getting your old self back? What do you have to gain from that? Nothing but filthy, ugly tragedy awaits you down this path. Bruh, who the fuck's touching themselves? Ew, nasty. Don't get your hopes up, my dear. There's nothing for you here. You have nothing. I'm offering you a place by my side. You should just take it. There's no salvation for you anywhere. None at all. Anywhere, from anywhere, ever. Nyanya. �𝒓𝒊𝒎𝒆. Oh. Bro's dead. Ew! I'm not reading that chat. She has long since lost all grip on reality. And you think there's anything you can do for her now, despite having repeatedly failed to even regain yourself. Clean. Oh, �𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆 died old and alone. Yeah, that's what happened. We did meet him briefly though. We actually met him briefly last time. We were like getting lost. Bro was like wagging his like finger like because we took one of the balls in the billiard table. I was like put it down. Well, I suppose if you're going to be stubborn, as much as I don't want to, I have to place a curse on your soul. Gar. I'm sorry. That's right. The white-haired girl was never at the mansion. Huh. Who the fuck are you? Wait, is that her? Wait, that's the maid. There is still a story left untold. I wanna go back. I wanna go back. Fuck, I didn't save. Is there a way to go back? Oh well. We'll see it again. Did you ever play Sayonota? Uncensored. Huh? The fourth door was all a lie. What do you mean? It was not some sweet little tragedy. The story you told me was pure fantasy. No, that was the truth. Oh, we're talking now. Is it me we're talking now? We're actually talking now. Usually we pick... Yep. We're talking now. No, that was the truth. That's where it all began. Because of what happened, then you spent innumerable years lost until you showed up here and... What? You reach out grasping for it. You pull yourself in. Your silhouette, which has been hazy until now, begins to take form. Your mind, your consciousness, your heart, your soul, and your body. Who are you? The veil in your mind dissipates. A crack forms in the shell encasing you. Then another. The invisible shackles chaining your soul. Your spirit fall to the floor. Reality fades in the top of indistinct foggier world around you. Bony fingers appear before your eyes. Long hair. Your voice. No. My voice. My body. My fingers. My arms are frail and my joints weak. I'm a grandpa. Despite my resemblance to the white-haired girl, I am not her. Yeah, we ain't 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆, bruh. This is who I am. I finally reclaimed myself. You weren't waiting for the white-haired girl. You were waiting for me. And that's exactly why I came here. Rawr! What? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have always waited for the white-haired... There was never a white-haired girl. There was only... This time. This time I must say her name. She is... 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆. There was only you. Oh! The fuck is her name? Oh! Ah! I am... 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒆. No, I'm not 𝒂𝒊𝒓. I'm a servant of the house. I'm the witch, the cause. You're not a witch. The witch is someone else. Why do you insist that you're the witch? What changed you so much? Ah, she's so cute! That's her! She's so cute. The shadowy figure in the master bedroom, that was her. A glimpse into her past, finally. Motherfucker. I'm sure this is Giselle, but why is she so different? What the fuck happened? I have to remember. Cannot tell. Okay. Yep. In her heart. Is that how it's like fucking her up too? Yeah, they didn't change. The past I lived, the wounds she bore were more grounded in harsh reality, not wrapped in the film of fairy tale magic. That was the final tale, and it was all true. That's how it happened. It was a bittersweet story. Then how the fuck were you able to retell it? How can you not see this? Yes, it was a beautiful tragedy. But was there even a scrap of humanity in it? Made the 3 preceding doors. Yeah, it felt too pure. Like, the first one is incest. The second one, fuck, my memory is so bad. Yeah, it was a fucking murder-hungry Japanese guy. Yeah, the tragedy, the worst part there is the guy being Japanese. The third one, the guy was neglectful, to be fair. I mean, to be fair, he was obsessed. It was obsession to the point of, you know. But in the fourth door, it was just, I don't know, it felt fake. It was like, oh yeah, I love you, teehee, I'm gonna stay with you forever. Oh, I'm evil, I'm fucked up and evil, because I'm cursed. And then she's like, I'm gonna stay with you, teehee. And then went to like, I love you, teehee, mwah. And then, oh my god, I'm getting hunted down. I mean, to be fair, she got ill because of, she touched like a bit of his blood. And then went like, I'm dying, oh my god, the villagers are here, we're gonna die. And then they die together. That's hardly tracing on that fourth door. Yeah, it was just a fairy tale. Is that what you want to turn? Is that what you wanted to turn it into? Is that what you want our history to become? Our history. But I don't remember anything at all. I don't remember anything. No, I don't want to. I don't need a past or a future. All I have left inside me is uncertainty. Giselle. No. That is not my name. Please stop trying to confuse me. I'm fine with things the way they are. If it means I don't have to hurt, that's all I want. So please just let me keep being the maid. Let me keep being a guide, not some foolish girl. Is that what she honestly desires? Does she want to cast aside her past for good? That's sad. What the fuck happened now? Fuck. Again? Okay. Let's not force her. I can't force her to do something she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to reclaim herself on her own. I'll never get to hear her say my name again. If she wants to leave all that behind her, it's not my place to interfere. I've done things that would warrant her wanting to rewrite her past, erasing me entirely. But I think, more than anything, I'm afraid of hurting her, of breaking her any more than she already is. No. Mine was more cowardly feel. I'm just afraid she'll no longer take my hand. Alright, then. What should have been behind the door was our life together. But for her, there's nothing but misery there anymore. In our time together and in me, forget everything I've said. The tale within the fourth door was the whole truth. I can live with that. I would just ask you to allow me one thing. To remain by your side. Of course you may. I was the one who asked you. To forget about everything and live in eternal darkness with me. What a silly question. Did you think I would ever say no? She still longs for us. Right. You did, didn't you? Yes, I did. Worry not, I'll banish the memory. I'm sure you were simply disoriented at having learning who you are. There's nothing to fear. Only happiness awaits you. So she still desires being with us. I'm getting excited now. What should we do first? Oh, I know. We should throw a party in commemoration of your decision to remain here with me. I shall prepare the most wonderful feast, my sweet girl. I think I'm not a girl. I have a feeling I'm not a girl. Maybe I'm not a girl, bro. What is my voice? So, you forget all about him, alright? If that is what you desire. Or maybe this. Two girls then. Fuck, what are we? I'll never be anyone ever again. That's another ending. You're not the brightest, are you, my dear? You knew this what would happen if you took this road. You would have been happier going down it without reclaiming yourself at all. This is absolutely brilliant. A weight has been lifted off my shoulders. My centuries-long wish has finally been realized. The one thing I didn't expect was for you to recover yourself. But it all turned out to be the same in the end, so the red text on the last door, it was us then. It wasn't Mikkel or Giselle, it was us. Huh. You know what? Sure. I'll stay out of your way. And I'll pray for you both to be happy. Alright, bro. Master! Master! Oh, thank goodness you have awoken. I was getting worried there for a moment. What kind of herbal tea would you like to start your day with? So we're not a girl then, because she did not recognize us. She didn't recognize us, I don't know why. What the fuck's going on? Chamomile leaves. Oh, I love chamomile. Your tastes have changed since we last met. No, the master talks. No, that will do. As you wish. Say, master. Can I hope for you to compliment my tea again? To say it is the best you have ever had. She's lonely. Master? Oh, yes. I'm sure I will have something nice to say about it. You were never one to withhold your praise, Master. Such a gentle-mannered, kind-hearted girl. Am I really a girl? Am I? Have I ever praised her tea before? I do recall telling her when I saw her gathering strange weeds from the garden for her herbal tea, that doing so in this house, given its reputation, only made her look like a real witch. She's not a witch. I think we're both cursed. And how did she react to that? I think she puffed her cheeks and frowned, and then I can't remember. She thinks I'm the white-haired girl, yet she calls me master. Completely oblivious to how absurd that sounds. Probably friends back then. Or lovers. But she won't say my name. Eventually I forget it too. Eventually I probably forget it too. My own name, who I am, everything that's happened to us. Washed away by the darkness, never to be found again. She's smiling. I know it's not real, but honestly I don't care anymore. All that matters is that she's smiling. The fuck is happening? Bonjour. Popui. Popui. I just checked. Chat. I am not doing that. Bruh. Alright. Let's do one more. Because what the fuck are we? I'm sure I'm not the white-haired girl. Right. Alright, bruh. Remember, bruh. No matter what she says, I know I'm right. And if she doesn't reclaim her old self, I'll never get to hear her say my name again. I know I'm being selfish here, but I can't do that. If you're afraid of what you might find, we can remember together. I haven't gotten everything back yet myself. Let's open the real door together. There are no other doors to open, but there is. The one that can only open by our hands because it exists between the two of us. The master bedroom, or us. Teehee. The door with physical form, but the door to your heart. Gar. The door to. I grasped her unnaturally cold hand, a hand that long ago once had warmth. If she can't lead the way, then I have to. I must pick up the pieces of our erased memory so we can both reclaim ourselves. Find the actual truth. No matter what we may uncover, I will not let go of this hand. No, I mustn't let go of it. She's so pretty. Darkness falls over the world around us. The floor upon which we had been standing flickers out of existence, sending us dropping into an endless abyss. This dark pit, this is her door, her history, her heart. Let's try this one more time. It's not a sweet story by any means. It's a sweet story of betrayal, anger, hatred. We cause each other pain, but that's the road we traveled. And down that road lies all the answers. Fuck, I'm scared. Claim, yeah. Oh, finally the screenshot works. The real door. The fifth one. 19. Huh, 99. Let me eat curry pan. It had been several days since I left the capital, and I could still see it when I closed. My eyes. The people lined up on the Grand Point, awaiting entry, eager to start a new life here. Brimming with hope. Fuck, I'm scared. It was a city people were willing to pay high taxes to live in. If you were a performer, you could get some of these costs shaved down a bit by putting those skills to use. The capital was harsh to those who wanted in, and apathetic about all who left. It was composed of a powerful nobility and clergy, wealthy merchants and bankers, and a large population of poor. And it was a city I had called home for a long time. I didn't know much about where I was heading. It's getting foggy. Looks like it might rain. Maybe we should take a little break. You want to keep going? Oh, alright then. The coachman was frustratingly taciturn. Taciturn. I can't read. He acted as though he had gotten stuck transporting a prisoner. Though that was hardly a stretch. From his point of view, I was nothing more than a criminal. Even the times he would acknowledge I had said anything, he made no effort to hide the scorn in his eyes, to pretend he didn't regret ever taking this job, and I would just fall silent again. The road was gradually getting narrower. We had long since left the paved city roads behind, and we're now traveling along a couple worn down grooves in the forest. How did I end up here? Why was I being subjected to this? I was done thinking about it. The more I thought on it, the less fair it seemed. The more I remembered, the worse it hurt. All I could do anymore was close my eyes and weather the storm. Oh god, I'm fucking scared. I'm so scared. Deep within the dense woods, a mansion appeared before us, like the world fading into view after a dream. It didn't seem to be an especially large house, but it had obviously been constructed with a great deal of care, and it was, thankfully, not standing in ruins. This? Deep in the forest? The carriage came to a stop and the coachman climbed down, signaling with his chin for me to get out. Thank you very much. You must be tired after such a long journey. This is the mansion I am looking for, yes? But the driver didn't even acknowledge me, getting back onto the carriage and setting off into the forest. He seemed to want to get as far away from here as quickly as possible. He could have said something. Oh well. That was about all I could say anyway. Oh well. I couldn't blame anyone for my being here, for his wanting to get out. I should get going, I guess. Getting a better look at it, the house windows were, strangely enough, all shuttered. It was probably dark as pitch inside. Does no one live here? But if that's the case, then why was I placed my hand on the front door. Such big door. What if I couldn't get in? I had no idea where else there was in the area. If the door didn't open, then I would die out here in the forest. I've come to accept much, but I was not ready to forfeit my life yet. Yeah, this similar. Please open. It's not locked, I guess. The door was heavy, and though it seemed to protest my attempts to enter, it still opened much easier than I was expecting. I was worried over nothing. Looking in, I got the strangest impression that light was being swallowed up into the mansion steps. Rather than going inside, it felt as though I was about to step outside the boundaries of this world. Where? When I closed the door, it was so dark I couldn't even tell where I was walking. I wonder if the windows are open. Though I managed to fumble my way over a window, it was tightly shuttered. The shutters caked with rust. Same as before. I was probably not getting it open without a fight. Darn, not a hint of light. Could even see a hand waving in front of my face. It felt as though the floor would fall out from under me and would sink into internal darkness if I didn't watch my step. Fighting back that fear, I slowly walked forward, tracing the wall with my hand. There was a door at the end of a long corridor. I pulled it open, and a wisp of bone-chilling air brushed past me. It was too dark to see anything, but I could feel something different present in this area than the rest of the house. Uneasiness gripped me. Hello? Is anyone there? Please don't tell me it's actually abandoned. I suppose I can know without looking around a bit more. My voice simply disappeared into the void. No response. As I pushed forward through the freezing air, for a split second I spotted a shimmer of light. Squinting my eyes, I was able to make out a large window. It's this one. Unlike the others, it wasn't shuttered. What do we have here? Drapes? I see a little light beyond. My chances were slim. I imagine if there was even a slight possibility of getting some light in here, it was worth a shot. So I pulled open the drapes. Oh! Let me sit properly. I'm gonna kill my feet. Ow! The next moment, faint but colorful light shone down on me. It was a stained glass window. From beyond the glass, I could hear the subtle pitter-patter frame. This same way of starting. It finally started, it seemed. The original one, the white-haired girl was being chased. This one, she was brought here. Different colors of light blended into milky white, dim but wondrous. So pretty. Looks like an angel. Why would anyone cover this up? It's beautiful. Right? With a little more light it'd be. And here it goes. For the windows, suddenly I heard a voice, and I could sense someone else in the room. The man's voice was emotionless, neither deep nor high. Before long, he came into view, illuminated by a dull orange candlelight. That explains because every story had the maid in it, or the cell. Like every single tale had her in it, but this one, she was weirdly absent, and yet she knew plenty of details, which is weird. So it was her memory. Slightly doctored, slightly changed. I'm sorry for coming in uninvited, but I did announce myself. The man stood there, practically blending in with the darkness. Had he been there the whole time? He was staring straight at me. His gaze wavered slightly, but not enough for me to read anything in it. Then again, I could hardly make out any detail at all under the light of a single candle. Is this, your mansion? It is. Thank goodness. I was afraid it was deserted. I suspect you would have preferred it if the house were abandoned. No, not at all. I'd be scared to death staying in this dark mansion all by myself. I'm sorry. No ill will intended. But I do think it could do with some light. That way you could see where you were walking. And I'm sure this room would look splendid illuminated. Not necessary. I make do perfectly well as things are. How can you see when it's so dark? I have an abundance of candles and oil for lamps. I am not in want of means of creating light. It is not your place to criticize my lifestyle. If you need light, you're free to leave. If you're in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. The village are not far from here. Trade for food and make your way to a larger town. I'm no longer able to freely return to the city. I'm no longer I can't go back there. Why? Please don't chase me out. Alright, did they think she's a witch? Possibly, and then sent her here? I see. Hello! Yahoo! And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion? It's the same as before. They say that a witch lives here. Not merely a witch, a cursed witch. If you remain here, you too shall likely suffer your own destruction. You're worried for my well-being? Witch or not, my mind is made up. I was sent to this cursed witch mansion to atone for my transgressions back in the city. Okay. Bro, I see. It didn't matter what lived here, I had no choice. Which will you strike first, I wonder? Regret or the curse? You seem to be doing just fine. It's only a tale. The witch is real. Very much so. It is not a legend nor a fairy tale. The witch. The witch's name was Morgana. It's me. Yes. That was our first encounter. It was nothing flowery or dramatic. Yeah, suspicion and wariness. Fuck, what's happening? Give me a moment. It fixed? Shit. Okay. I had no interest in changing that. But nonetheless, That was where it all began. Where my history with her commenced. Her. My history with her. Fucking. Whose POV is this, bruh? Ah, okay. It's me. I'm Mikkel. Bruh. Alright. The woman had jade eyes. Open wide, they glimmered like jewels in the light shining through the stained glass window. She seemed to be at loss for words. I wasn't lying per se. The rumor said a witch lived in this house, but I was the only one who filled that criteria. Thus, said the rumors could be interpreted to be talking about me. After staring at me dumbfounded for a few moments, the woman suddenly burst into laughter. Oh wow. Here I was thinking you were kind of scary. But it turns out you're actually quite funny. What? I never would have guessed you were someone to tell such ridiculous joke with a straight face. I wasn't... You don't look like a witch. I mean, it's dark, I can't really see. But you seem to be rather... But you seem to me like a rather handsome man. The word witch has broader meaning than just a woman who practices magic. Any unholy person with cursed powers, man or woman, can be considered a witch. I think I get what you're trying to say, but my mental image of a witch is definitely more a woman. So you're not a witch? Huh? To tell you the truth, I didn't know who might be here, which had me rather scared. But I think I can make this work. What do you... It's a pleasure to meet you, Master. Master? I was sent here from your old home. I was an Abigail to your mother, but... well, I might have made a little goof. I froze the moment the word left her mouth. Home. It rattled around my skull, shaking up terrible memories that almost brought me to my knees. Why, after all these years, were they reaching out to me now? I'm not even sending someone to bring me back, just sending someone. To what end? For what purpose have they slipped an Abigail out in this remote mansion? What was my mother thinking? So the mother's alive! Ah, okay. Was this another one of her attempts to break my curse? What do you mean you made a little goof? My voice came out weak. I did my best to not let it show on my face. It was a teeny tiny mistake. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. What did Mother say about me? Well, it was actually your father who told me to come here. I never really spoke to your mother much. Father sent you. That made even less sense. Why would he have? Did father even know I was here? No, if he had known, I would have been... Who was this woman? And what was her goal in asking me and asking to stay here? Well, there you have it. I'll be here for a while. If you need me for anything, do not hesitate to ask. I'm confident I can handle most everyday tasks. Now, where should I begin? Oh, I know. Are you hungry, Master? Food? I can't imagine you eat much, being as skinny as you are. I'm sure Mikkel is so confused. I turned my back on her without responding. No matter what her goal was, she had been sent from that house, yeah. There was no way anything good could come of that. And there was no way I could live with someone who had ties to them. Oh yeah. What was his curse in this one? I prayed she would take the hint, give up and leave. Master? Master! So I kept ignoring her. Master! Master! I ignored. Master! I ignored her. Master! What would you like for supper? Nothing! But failed, spinning back and shouting. Her eyes went wide. And then she gave a sheepish giggle. I glared at her as she fidgeted uncomfortably. Eating is one of the most basic human needs, so if you're hungry, you should really eat. I said I didn't want... She's the one who's hungry, bro. What was that sound? Must you ask? That's not a very polite thing to ask a lady, you know? Huh? You know. It was a long trip and all I had to eat on the road was dried fruit. I felt like I was some kind of animal. I have fucking dried cranberries in front of me. So, what I'm trying to say, is that I'm hungry. That was the sound of her stomach growling, was it? I thought the lightning had struck in the distance. Alright. And would like some supper. The kitchen is the far end of the hall on the first floor. There's food in the cellar. Help yourself to any of it. Thank you so much! I honestly feel like I haven't been eaten in days and I'm about to die of starvation. Oh, and I shouldn't need any help finding it. I plan on exploring the house anyway. It's rather exciting, being in a new place. Damn it, that did not go as planned. Me when I failed being nonchalant. Actually, something similar happened. I was in a call with my relatives because my guardian was in Philippines and I heard 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄. I was like acting all emotionless and mysterious in front of my nieces and I heard 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄 being like someone kept saying 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒄 in the background in the call. I started laughing. I just oh well. She can do as she pleases. I have nothing to do with it. Oh, Master, are you sure you don't... No. Master? Master? What is it now? My name's Giselle. It's a pleasure to meet you. And your name, Master... Oh, Master Yu! I actually left the room that time, making my way back to my chambers. I'm sorry, it's so funny. At some point, I would seriously have to chase her out, especially considering she had come from that house. But regardless, I was not terribly fond of her. Now I want to eat fucking food. Moment. Alright, Giselle's turn. I didn't really understand Mikhail, but that was probably because we were still essentially strangers, having been sent to the mansion as reparation for my mistakes. I wasn't sure who I might find here, but I was tentatively convinced he wasn't a terrible person. He didn't do anything to me, except stay away. Miguel spent most of his time in his chambers, which he had told me to never enter under any circumstances. We rarely encountered one another in the halls. For that reason, I made an effort to be kind and cheerful in the sporadic occasions we did cross paths. You're not the tough, bruh. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. No, no, no. I wanted to be like, you know, like, cool and, you know, composed and like calm on, but I was like, I laugh over the stupidest shit. I wanted to be tough. Shut up. I figured if I kept that long enough, he would eventually warm up to me. And as new housemates, being able to enjoy time together was obviously preferable to the alternative. If I did manage to break the ice, I hoped we would be able to do some talking about the mansion, about him, about me. I just had to keep working on it. I mean. Mikkel didn't need me to take care of him. He handled his own day-to-day needs and activities by himself. And in fact, he didn't ask me for anything. An aristocrat who had no use for his servant. I hadn't met anyone like him before. Alright then. That means about all I could do was clean. I wasn't sure how this room looked, but the rest of the house was, quite frankly, an absolute disaster. The dust was so heavy, it was obvious I hadn't been touched in years. Let's get started. It couldn't be healthy to live in these conditions, so I set out to clean each room in the house one by one. That said, it wasn't going to be an easy task. Not because I was bad at cleaning. In fact, I considered myself quite good at it. But because it was near impossible to find all the dust and grime that needed cleaning under the flickering light of a candle. I can't understand how anyone sane can live in this dark. What's wrong with him? Maybe he's actually a vampire. Oh god, wouldn't that be something? I could see him now. Him sneaking out every night to suck the blood of pretty girls. Priceless. That means I'm in trouble. Look at me. Miss one-woman comedy show here. Yup. If I am able to get him to warm up to me. Though, maybe that'll give me a little more room to make some changes. Like opening some windows. No light, no fresh air. Fresh air, no thank you. Anyway, she's a very chatty person. Chatty and cheerful. She's so different, what the fuck? I set the candlestick down, pulled over a chair to stand on, and started wiping down the shelf. The chair's legs seemed to be uneven, as it wobbled slightly beneath me. He didn't talk about his curse in the first meeting. Or maybe bro just... So many books. I wonder, do they all belong to him? And the parchment was expensive, so it was rather astonishing seeing this many stacks of it in one place. There weren't even books with bulky, extravagant, decorated covers. He does come from an esteemed family. I'd spent enough time at his family's house. It was a constant bustle of servants and guests, the exact opposite of what this mansion was like. Why had he left his home? What had he done to be sent all the way out here to this remote mansion with less than savory reputation? I need to be careful not to overstep my bounds. I'm a servant now. A servant. At once a thought had crossed my mind, I couldn't get it out. I'd always had a bad tendency to chase my curiosities as soon as they struck. Wishing to scratch the itch no matter how much my actions annoyed others. I think I get why she's... I couldn't do that here though. I was simply a servant. And if I got on Mikkel's bad side, I risk getting thrown out. I wonder what kind of books he's got in here. So I attempted to distract myself. I grabbed one of the books and attempted to pull it out. Huh? But the strings of binding on the parchment must have gotten tangled at the back. Whoa! Nah! Oh my god, I have to change how I sit. Every second, I feel uncomfortable. I'm not wearing shorts, so it's so hard to fucking sit down. I actually prefer wearing shorts, it's hard to sit down. Ow! Oh, for Christ's sake. She's not the pure girl that she projected. I mean, she's pure. She's still a good person, doesn't matter. I'd fallen off the chair and a downpour of books still coming down on me. A mountain of dust with it. Achoo. Seriously? What are you doing? The cricket. Suddenly Michael was there, looking down on me from a little ways away. There was, as usual, not much I could read from his expression, but I could hear a vague trace of exasperation in his voice. I was doing some cleaning and impressive work. I'm usually better than this. This is so dark. Mistakes should be expected. I really think we should open some windows, Master. Get some light, some air flowing through here. I never asked you to clean anything. You did this entirely yourself. But there's so much dust. It can't be good for you. I'm perfectly healthy. I don't see the problem. Had he even seen himself? There's no way that Skinny was perfectly healthy. You look like you have something to say. You can make out my face in this darkness? Oh, you know. I wanted to be useful and cleaning is all about I can do here, so, you know. I was sensing something else, but alright. He let out a sigh, stepped over towards the pile of books, and then reached down his hand down for me. I suddenly felt a pang of embarrassment about the fact that I was still splayed out on the floor. But I raised my hand to take his, only for him to pick up a book instead. You could at least help me up. You have legs, he said, casually returning the book to the top shelf. Why am I getting deja vu? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe she was a terrible person. Yeah, it's normal now. So, Master, are all these books yours? Yeah, usually we don't have the sprites. 𝒂𝒊𝒆, not a trace of remorse visible on her face despite having made a mess of the room she was supposedly trying to clean. I gave a curt nod. Really? That's impressive. Must have been hard work getting them all in here, huh? There's got to be hundreds of books here. You could fill an entire carriage, at least. It's like you've got your own personal library. She had been pointing out a few moments, but her smile was back in short order. overly expressive, rather overly curious woman. Oh, bro hates that. Let me drink this. This is soda, this sparkling water. Ow! I averted my gaze from hers. I save one roughly every month. Ah, I see. Wait. She turned back towards the shelves. I presume she understood the implications of what I had just said. The fact there were nearly 100 tomes here, I received only one a month. Huh. Giselle fell silent. I couldn't blame her if she thought my circumstances or my family or my life bizarre. I didn't care what she thought of me. In fact, it was to my advantage for her to be uncomfortable. I just needed her to stay quiet and keep her nose out of my business. There's more than I thought. I said, not to her, but to myself. I had no reason to count the passage of time anymore. Only the book served as a record of how long I had been here. I get hurt from opening a water bottle. It was loud. It was so loud. It was actually loud. I don't have a Japanese Coke syrup, bro. $121. What? There are 121 books. 10 years in 1 month. You were counting? I was actually counting. I thought she had just sheepishly gone quiet. She's so silly. What an inscrutable woman. You've been here in the mansion for that long. All by yourself. The truth was, there had been times when I wasn't alone. But Giselle had no need to know that. You already know the answer. A look of pity formed in Giselle's eyes. Enough. I never asked for her sympathy. I am here by choice. You mean you weren't banished here? No restraint, this woman. No. I came here of my own volition. I didn't care enough to elaborate though. Picking another book off the floor, I brushed the cover off its cover. It was a gaudily decorated tomb. That's a very fancy book, isn't it? But apparently, Giselle was unable to take a hint. What's it about? A little sigh and opened no page in particular, sticking the book out towards her hair. She was a servant and a woman. There's no way she could read. Let's see. This land is hardly suitable for cultivation. It can only produce over sour grapes. I'd probably get more out of it if I tore down these fields and make it into a market. It sounds like a lord's diary. You can read? I was caught slightly off guard. Bro got mugged. It was rare for a noble woman to be able to write and read, let alone a servant. Was she truly what she claimed to be? I had someone to teach me. So, is this book any interesting? That's dull, wordless tripe. Yeah, the original one, the white-haired girl in Giselle's place can't read. I can't imagine why anyone thought it was worth binding. Tough crowd. But it's not very often you get to see a lord's diary. I'm rather curious of what kind of things he griped about. Lord or King, what value is there in another's grumbling? There's no knowledge contained within that book. His emotions, unsightly scribbles. There was nothing more exhausting in this world than being emotional. If you want to read it, be my guest. That wasn't my intention, but alright. Once I've gotten the whole mansion cleaned, I'll read it. I told you, you don't have to clean. Oh, I've got an idea, Master. If you're interested, maybe we could read together. Did you hear a word I just said? It's dull, wordless tripe. Still, you might see it differently if you read it with someone else. And I'm sure there are some books here you would enjoy, Master. You're wasting your time. Damn. Significant at that point. I'm still smiling after all. But I wouldn't end up hurting her. I can tell who is who because of the... Oh, Giselle now because of the flowers. It had been a little under 2 weeks since I had moved with Mikkel. Though we lived in the same house, we rarely saw each other. On unlucky days, I wouldn't see him at all. I wasn't sure if he ate in his room or our schedules were simply misaligned, but we never had any meals together. Perhaps he was deliberately avoiding me. That has to be it. I know servants and master don't usually eat at the same table, but even so, he could be a little less obvious about it. Am I really much of a nuisance? Not doing anything inappropriate, am I? I'm being pleasant and sociable, am I? Aren't I? I haven't given him any reason to not like me, I think. I hope. I'd never been very enthusiastic about my staying here. But I haven't been given a choice. I'd been sent here by his family. Besides... No, out with the negative thoughts. Gotta stay positive. Yeah, he hasn't tried to chase me out yet. I just haven't broken the ice. I had to stay positive, optimistic, happy thoughts, and be myself. As long as I kept working at it with enough time, Mikkel would surely come around and not be so distant. I've gotta go, so let's get to work. First, I make supper. Then I ask him to have it with me. Gotta be proactive when it comes to reclusive types. Alright, here goes. Here we go. But we're almost out of supplies. Oh, so much for that. The cellar was where non-perishable food was stored. Dried food, smoked meats, cheeses, and small scattering of root vegetables. Looking at this makes me feel like a soldier holding down a castle's fortification. Had Mikkel really gone 10 years on nothing but this, I would have raised the white flag long ago. He said he hadn't left the mansion at all in all those 10 years. Why is bro neat in this time? Bro is so neat, bro. More neat than me. What the hell? Doesn't he at least goes out to get supplies, right? Running out of food is kind of a life or death matter. I can't believe he hasn't set foot outside even once in What are you bubbling on about? Oh no, he overheard me. I assumed you were talking to someone. Huh? Does anyone else live here, Master? I haven't seen anyone. It's just the two of us. Alive anyway. You mean there are ghosts? Something of the sort. There you go again with the jokes. I'm not a child, you're not going to trick me like that. There are adults who believe in such things. I suppose, but I don't really believe in ghosts or demons or curses or any of that. The church just tries to convince people they're real so they can squeeze more money out of them. I mean, well, am I going to have to turn you over to the church, you blasphemer? No. I pray every day, honest. I don't particularly care either way. I'm returning to my chambers. What? Already? You didn't, come down for food? I only came down because I heard voices. A moment. Please just wait a second. What? Our stores are almost empty. What do you normally do when you need more food? I'll happily accompany you to the trip to the market. On the trip to the market. Already? That was fast. There are the two of us. I really don't eat much, don't I? The dim light was difficult. Oh my god. The fuck is going on? Hold your ground, Giselle. You said you wanted to get closer to him. Is that a parsnip? Bro was holding. The fuck? Birds of total decomposition. See? There's still food. He handed it to me. Wait, you want me to eat that? You want to eat that? It's really... Oh my god, it's rotting. You're telling me you survive on your own rotten vegetables? Of course I won't eat it. I figured you were hardy enough to survive. Oh. What do you think I am? What the fuck, bro? And he's funny. I think he's funny. Or that the resulting diarrhea might reduce your appetite. You're kidding, right? You can't be serious. Anyway, we should bury that outside. Then we can go purchase fresh supplies. I told you I don't go outside. Then how do you... Huh? A visitor? Who could it be? Perfect timing. Your servant, make yourself useful. Go retrieve that package. If it's not a delivery but a wanderer, chase him off. What? Package? Master? I wanna punch his face. Bro! Even the other version, he explains more. He explains more, the fuck? Michael stood there unmoving, veiled in shadow. He glanced over me and then threw his gaze at the front door. Take it, bruh. Huh? His commander raised the bar, pulling open the door. After nearly 2 weeks inside, the light from the setting sun almost blinded me. The world went white, my heart pounding. Oh! Flashback. Flashbang. It's evening! After a few moments of intense blinking, my eyes acclimated themselves to the evening sunlight. There was no one outside. Is this the package? Master? I turned back to face Mikkel, but he wouldn't meet my eyes. Though it seemed more like he was avoiding looking at the light than at me. He started to seem more and more like a vampire. Not that I believe in vampires, of course. Regardless, I pray there's nothing bad in here. That's heavy. Master, could I get some help? Gee, thanks. I am a servant, admittedly, but it is a lot to ask of just one girl. A little help would sure be nice. Once it's inside, close and bar the door. He said dispassionately, his head still turned towards the darkness. As you wish, Master. You feel her fucking roll her eyes, bro. Once the door was shut, I found myself sucked back into a world of darkness. It hadn't been even 2 weeks, but the lack of light was beginning to become my normal. The outside world was growing farther and farther away. Being holed up in here is definitely not good for me. I should go for a walk sometime. Maybe plant some flowers or vegetables. Yeah, I like the idea. Maybe I could grow that old tangle roots into some fresh parsnips. What else do we have to plant? It'd be great if there were some flower seeds. What are you doing? Open the box, now. As you wish, Master. Oh, there's food inside. Full sack filled with berries, with vegetables, smoked meats. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, bread. Hell yeah. Ah. A book. 1 book a month. Ah. It appears you have begun to grasp the situation. Yeah. But why? This was delivered by someone from your house, Master, wasn't it? A servant, I assume. How would they leave without saying anything? No one wants to talk to a cursed man. In the past, they would occasionally check on me, but that hasn't happened recently. There's no deaths mentioned. Or he's just avoiding it, like earlier. They think you're cursed? Alright, you don't believe in curses. Then come up with your own explanation. An excuse for them to want to stay away from me. That, for example, I killed someone. Or maybe that I'm insane. Oh, that's so cute! What the fuck? That's a very cute expression. Like, kawaii. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. What the fuck? That's so cute. I couldn't. Regardless, I'm not normal. Bring the food down to the cellar. The book to the library. You are, of course, free to refuse and run back off into the woods. I'll do it. Alright. Then you take care of that. That's so cute! 人の心とかないんかい? Hey. What is it? I just noticed there's something else in here. It's wrapped in cloth. What could it be? Ooh, painting! Free to hang up somewhere in the house, I presume? It's so dark you can't see it very well, but I'm sure it's Don't touch that! When Kevin suddenly marched over and ripped the painting from my grasp. Master? Huh. Discuss hatred, panic? Is that painting perhaps, something important? A landscape painting. He muttered under his breath, the tension melting away from his face. I was left looking at his usual blank, impenetrable expression. But his eyes were still fixated on the picture, staring at it unblinkingly. Why a landscape painting? Some kind of passive-aggressive message? It's not anywhere nearby. Did they travel somewhere? Oh, damn, that's mean! My son of that girl, so that's an improvement. Master? Oh, you're still here? Still here? Of course I'm still here. What do you think? You asked to take care of the package. I mean. What's with you just running over and snatching the painting from me? You scared me. Could you maybe explain yourself? What's so special about that painting? I don't believe that's any of your business. None of my... Of course it is! You rip it out of my hands like I was some kind of thief. I have a right to know what was that all about. And maybe an apology while you're at it. You told me to open the box, so I did, then all of a sudden you're angry. We are not equals. Do not mistake yourself for my friend. You have a right to know? You have no such thing. You don't have to be rude. I'll say it again. Leave if you don't like it here. I never asked for you to be here. That was your wish. My wish? Are you out of your mind? I never asked for this. I never wished for it. Who in their right mind would want to be sent in some house in the middle of nowhere? Who would ever want to go through that? No, calm down, 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. You can't get angry. Yeah, you're right. That is what I wanted. But I never wanted to make you mad or for us to argue like this. I just wanted to get to know you better, to get closer to you. I mean, it would make things smoother for the both of us. It would make living together more enjoyable for us. Listen carefully. It is very important for you to understand. Do not try to involve yourself with me. Do not try probing around for information. And if you can't do that, leave. I completely shut out. The glare he was giving me and that standoffish aura he was emanating were reflected in his tone of voice. Why? Why did he try to push me away like that? I would be angry, bro. I'm guessing the painting of that girl is... Oh, here. No shit! How would she know anything about you? It seemed Giselle didn't really know much about me. Despite being sent here from my house, he was unaware of the monthly deliveries, as well as the reason why I live in the mansion all by myself. Why, though, would they not have told her anything? Why had she been sent here completely in the dark, left completely in the dark? Giselle looked up at me in fear and bewilderment in her eyes, though I thought I could see a glint of suspicion beneath it all. Her true feelings were bubbling to the surface. Everyone had darkness in them they kept hidden. No one was exactly who they appeared to be. She was undoubtedly thinking, I'm not here because I want to be. I knew it from the moment I saw her. From her bubbly sweet effect was all a facade. Had she thought I was dense enough to not realize? She was no different than anyone else. What I didn't understand, though, was why she refused to leave no matter what, no matter how hard I pushed. What was she hiding beneath that innocent-looking face? What was she thinking? What did she carry on her shoulders? Everyone's hiding something, deceiving those around them. I had to figure out what she really was. Oh. Bro said, do not ask me for information, proceeds to ask. Okay, bro. May I ask you something? Yes? On the day you arrived, you said you made a teeny tiny mistake while working at my family's house. Tell me about that. What did you do at the 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒄 estate? In that moment, brief though it was, her disposition wavered. Fear? Terror? No, perhaps anger? I couldn't tell. Nevertheless, it was abundantly clear that it was a subject she had no interest in me breaching. And so she had to bore in her fangs. The smile dawned, now was visibly forced. It's nothing you need to concern yourself with, Master. I promise it was an insignificant little thing. She couldn't say. Why couldn't she tell me? What she had done there? What did this woman know about that house? What did she know about me? What was concealed beneath that smile of hers? I am the master of this house and you are a servant. And still, you refuse to tell me. Like I said, it's nothing. There's no reason to bother you with a mere servant's personal blunders, Master. Bruh. What are you hiding? I'm not hiding anything. Then you should be able to tell me exactly what you did at the 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒄 estate. Like I said... Tell me. Tell me. You won't even tell a thing about yourself, and yet you demand others to tell you about themselves. Here you are, practically threatening me. Demanding I tell you something I don't want to talk about. And yet you still haven't told me anything about the painting. Uh-huh. So I was right. You do have something to hide. How many times must I repeat myself? We are not equals. I do not care if it's insignificant or something you don't want to talk about. What? I'm ordering you to tell me. A drifting blunder would not get someone sent live to a cursed man in the house spoken of so unfavorably. Whatever she had done at the 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒄 estate that had something to do with why she was here. If she truly hadn't done anything, then she had something to gain from this place, or possibly from me. Then she had something to gain from... Okay. And if that was the case, I had to get her to talk. Make me... Giselle's eyes were wide open. I recognized the look she was giving me. I knew very well what that gaze meant. An abomination. Fear, contempt, revulsion, repulsion. Dude, she's scared because you're fucking... It's not the same. The way she spoke was exactly the same. You're no different. It made her uncomfortable. It made her afraid. She thought it was unpleasant. She thought it was despicable. She thought it was an abomination. The frenzy, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Oh. He can touch. He doesn't have that cursed touch. Clapping down far more powerfully than I had meant to. Ow! Stop! Her face contorted in pain, morphed into someone else's. Who was I directing my anger at? Where was this rage being aimed? Who are you calling an abomination? What? Tell me. Who? Yeah! I'm embarrassed. Uh-oh. Girl, she ridiculed me. Deny my granted even her glare. No, that's not. What are you? I never called you a. No, get away from me. Get your hands off me. Giselle's scream echoed in the entrance hall, rattling my eardrums. She frantically smacked my arms aside, then I came back to my senses. That's PTSD. Standing the waist away, breathing heavily, Ram's arm around her body, glowering at me. Showing her opposition to my touching her. Enlightening. No. He just, startled me, that's all. Some servant you are, telling your master not to touch you. Alright, I have I'm, allergic to people. It's very unique condition, I hear. I mean, can you believe that? See, you know how some people can get red and itchy when they touch a dog or a cat? Wow, me! It's that except for people, so I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be disrespectful. I beg your forgiveness. Why did you speak your mind? What? This is what's going through your head right now. I have nothing to apologize for. No, that's not. I can somewhat sympathize with your plight, being made to apologize even though you're hurting. I raised my hands against you first, after all. Then you forgive me? Sympathy does not equate to forgiveness. Now I take care of the package. I'm heading back to my chambers. What is it? You're not going to make me leave after what I just did? No, I'm not. If it would seem I can make you leave on your own, whatever I so please. Dude, if I was Giselle, I'd fucking stay out of... Dude, if I was Giselle, I would stay out of spite, bro. I'd fucking stay out of spite. I don't care. I had yet to learn what she'd done. Yeah, story from her mouth which left me with one option. To write a letter to my mother. As much as the very thought revolted me. What is his curse here? Mikhail wasn't getting any friendlier either. He continued to either snub or bluntly dismiss me whenever we crossed paths. I didn't understand why he acted that way around me. But there was little point in asking what he seemed to think there was any little point of talking to me at all. Although at first I'd been sure there was some way to get him to warm up to me. The moment I spent in the mansion, the more my willpower began to feel like it was at its breaking point. I could tell myself to stay positive until it was blue in the face, but it would only work for so long. The one pretty place in the whole house. I'm glad he hasn't covered it back up. The blue moonlight shone quietly through the stained glass windows, faintly illuminating some of the room. I hadn't noticed until now, but the room with the stained glass window appeared to be modeled after a chapel. Rows of pews faced the window, below which sat what used to be a pulpit. There's very little left of it though, and an awkward length of silver was mowned to the pulpit's front face. What I was assumed formally cross. Upon further reflection, rather than facing the window, the pew seemed to be pointed at the pulpit, or perhaps the cross hanging on it. I wasn't sure why there would be a chapel in the mansion, but I had no one to ask about it. Me? Oh, my back. For a house this size, a statue of Christ or the Virgin Mary seems more appropriate. It's a very well made chapel at any rate. I doubted Mikhail had built it for himself. There would be no reason for him to cover up the window if that were the case. Nor had ever seen him come to pray. It seemed like the one to believe in God. God, I'm not even sure if God really existed, then surely the world will be a much more pleasant, peaceful place. I'm sorry, I love this water. None for disparities in money or power. No senseless misfortune. I certainly wouldn't have found myself here either. But God was eventually quite fond of giving mankind trials, so he would probably tell me with a straight face that this one was one too. This was one too. Or perhaps we simply had a false impression of him, and he didn't actually give us anything. He merely sat back and watched from somewhere far, far away. It wasn't his job to bring peace to the world or ensure our laws were fair. That was mankind's responsibility. What is God? What are angels? I have no idea. Maybe the Bible has answers. Why should I pray to someone so far away? How do I know my prayer is even getting there? But still, it's not like I have any other options. Don't you worry. It'll all work out, I promise. I already know where I'm going to work. It's a really prominent noble house, way out of reach of some small-time merchants like us. You never know. This could be my big break. I'm just kidding. Don't look so worried. I'll be just fine, honestly. I'll make enough money for us to get back on our feet. Oh, for goodness sake, I can handle it. Leave everything to me. Just you wait. I'll make our family to something you can be proud of. I'll be fine. Yeah, say bye to Mom for me. I probably won't be home for a while. What? You're afraid you're going to make some careless mistake? I'm not that airheaded. You can be refined and elegant young lady. Those nobles won't even know what to believe anymore. If you don't believe me, how about I give you a little taste? Ahem. How are you doing this fine morning, master? Your morning beverage is ready, prepared with the most utmost of care. See? How about that? Not so bad, huh? Yeah, I did so badly. I'm sorry, Giselle. I'm sorry, Giselle. What? You really think it sounded forced? Yeah, Giselle should contact HR. Or did I just read that? Was the daughter of a merchant who ran a shop in the capital's main street. My father had passed away in the plague, so it was just me, my mother, and my older sister. It would be a lie to say business was doing well. We struggled to squeak by day to day after taxes, but we just couldn't abandon the shop and leave the capital either. So we tried to make the best of what we were able to take in between the three of us. And my sister fell in love with a moderately well-off aristocrat. Both my mom and I were supportive of her and her desire to marry. That union almost fell apart because she was not suitable for him. Merchants were hardly the lowest class. What we lacked instead was wealth. We needed another source of money beyond what the shop took in. If only we had money, my sister could get married. If only we had money, my mom wouldn't have to work so hard. If only we had money. Then that someone from 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 estate. It was then that someone from the 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 estate approached me. He said they were in need of abigails and would love to have me. He said if I agreed to work with them, the 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆 estate would take care of my family. Generally speaking, noble houses took abigails from other lower class noble houses. It was unthinkable for someone my status to receive such an offer, so I took it as a once-in-a-lifetime chance and accepted the offer. I just pray that nothing bad happens to my sister, and that mom is getting enough money to live comfortably. That's all I can do. They're nobility. They have plenty of money, enough to spare some. The light shining through the stained glass window began to grow murky, fading into blackness. It felt like a message from on high that no, my prayers would not be answered. The bluish-white illumination shining down upon me disappeared as the clouds blocked the moon. Oh, come on. You don't even want to look at a sullied woman like me. Oh, for heaven's sake. Never asked to end up like this. Bruh. Her nobility, they have plenty of money, to spare some. Oh, come on. Oh, he's listening in. Giselle was sitting at one of the pews in the room at the stained glass window. Just looking at her, you might have thought she was offering a prayer. But the words coming her mouth were anything but prayerful. They were filled with resentment. Had plenty of money, solid woman. And then I never asked to end up like this. So this is what's beneath that facade. Bro, you did not hear the full context, idiot. Most likely, one is what she's after. All I need to do now is confirm my suspicions with them. So what awful secrets will I uncover? Bro is just a normal girl, bro. and 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆 sitting in the pew with her head dropped, a cursory glance before leaving the chapel. And somewhere else to be. Where does he usually go? Oh, the garden. The bitterly cold outside the air felt like dozens of needles blowing into my lungs. It's been so long since I had stepped beyond the mansion's walls. A thick mist canopied the night sky, blocking out the moonlight. Naturally, the heavens did not rejoice at my leaving the house. It had been 10 years since I had seen the mansion from the outside. It hasn't changed one bit. A gloomy scar upon the earth shrouded in darkness. Hardly the kind of place someone would enthusiastically approach. Nevertheless, it was better than that house. What happened? Oh! Wait. Be right back. I'm gonna take a break a bit. Toilet break. I'll be right back. I did. Bro, I was grabbing water. What do you mean? Ew, Nero, you're fucking gross. What the fuck? Disgusting. The hell, bro? What? Hi. Yes, who is it? Miguel. What? Miguel Bollinger? Just one moment. I'll be right there. Who is this? Come in. It's a humble abode, but make yourself at home. Wow, that sounded like a man. Wow, I must say this rather unexpected. Just one word, I would have been up there in heartbeat. And how was I supposed to do that? I'm regrettably fresh out of carrier pigeons. Right, yes. My apologies. This man is living in a small cottage not far from the mansion. Servant too. Never actually interacted. Besides keeping track of where he's still alive. So I passed the food. It's really convoluted. It was relative how much they wanted to avoid anyone learning about me. Well then, how can I do for you? Nancy really specifically rattled, afraid too. But not because of the difference in our social ranks. I had a pretty good idea what he had been told about me. He was afraid of me. What the fuck is your curse, Big King? People fear which they cannot comprehend. It saddened me, disappointed me, it pained me. On some level, annoyed. Woman's appearance mentioned, created by 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, my tranquil life. Take out a bit of my frustration. What do you mean by that? Raise your head. There's no need to be afraid. I don't know what you've been told, but I promise I don't bite. How rude of me. You're right, my sincerest apologies. Your job is to keep watch over me. If the mere sight of me has you trembling, what would you do if I tried to run? I would have little trouble escaping. That would be quite unfortunate. What did I ever tell your mother? I'm not sure that would end well at all. You could lose everything you've been paid so far. In fact, you might be lucky to get out with your life. Surely your mother would not. You're aware of who you're dealing with, right? ��𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, the cursed youngest son of the 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆 family, who made a pact with the devil. I don't need a blade to take your life. What does that mean? You wouldn't even make it back to reporting anything. Have mercy, Lord 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆. Please do not leave this mansion. Please spare me. Only joking. Well, I don't have the power to kill by the way of curse. But the look on her face said, you are cursed, though, aren't you? When someone's got an idea planted in their head, it's like impossible to get rid of it. Why the fuck? What's with his family? I'm so cursed that anyone can see it. Huh? Burger, what the fuck? And here, yes, I had a question for you, not to warn you that I plan to run away. A question? For me? Yes, approximately 3 weeks ago, the dark-haired woman came to the mansion. Tell me what you know about her. I was told there would be an Abigail coming, but that's all. I don't know anything else about her. I swear that's all I know. I haven't been told anything else. I believe you. I never thought they would tell you anything. Right. You've been hired to serve me, but it's... yeah, it's just hired hand. Take this. A letter? I need you to deliver it to my mother. You could have just left it in the box for this month's package and I would have collected it when I dropped off the next one. I'm in urgent need of information. Will you do this for me? Yes, why yes, absolutely. I'll fetch a delivery boy tomorrow morning. Much appreciated. Good night. You too. Do take care. Bro's hurting her because of... Lord 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆? Yes? Is it true that you don't have... Would you like me to sew your mouth shut so you can never open it again? Not at all. My sincerest apology, Lord 𝒂𝒊𝒎𝒆. That was horribly disrespectful. Good night. You don't have, huh? Curse. I most certainly am. What the fuck is a curse, bro? Whatever, vague posting king. Jesus Christ. My mother's response arrived just 10 days later. The delivery boy must have been pushed as I pushed his horse quite hard. It was almost certainly a month after Giselle had moved in. Alright. What does it say? And shortly thereafter, on a bone-chilling night, everything came crashing down. The rift between us grew deeper. Her lay bare, the scars in her chest, and mercilessly plunged my knife into them. What the fuck did you do? Huh? How do we get to this point? Well, I hate everything. My spirits were getting darker and darker, like they were slowly sinking into a deep morass. I'd been at the mansion for a month. Every day felt twice as long as it should have. I'd been optimistic at first. I'd even had a little hope that me and Mikkel could get along together. But it hadn't taken long for that hope to be shattered. And the cheer locked away inside me. We live in the same house, but we never spoke anymore. On a few occasions we did cross paths, but he just gave me a cold glare, nothing more. Scorn and suspicion in his eyes. Whenever he looked at me like that, it felt as though my throat was being constricted, like I was deep underwater and running out of air. Like my very presence in the world was a crime. I could never have imagined how agonizing constant rejection was. I started despising others, despising myself, despising the world, convinced that there was no one who could set me free. I considered running away from everything rather than live like this another day. But I would have done so long ago if that were actually an option. If they found out I had fled, if I acted outside their wishes, then my mom and sister would pay. That I had succeeded in allowing my sister to get married and my mom to live comfortably. I'd given them happiness. I couldn't take that away from them again. Not after what I had to go through to do it. No, cut that out. Getting way too depressing, Giselle. Pull yourself together, that's not who you are. Be positive. Negativity didn't come from interactions with Mikkel either. No, there seemed to be a terrible presence within the mansion that twisted people's hearts. The mansion was in fact a bit of a local legend, which had been informed about being sent here. People claimed it was cursed and that an evil witch had lived in it for many, many years. Mikkel joked that he was the witch, but I didn't believe him. I usually want to believe in magic or curses at all, but being here so long, I can't help but wonder. Anyway, things can't go on like this. If I were to remain in this house, the situation needed to improve a lot. Let me eat this. I was going to lose my mind if things kept up as they were. I was ready to give up once, but I'm going to try closing the distance between us again. If I could get him to open even just the tiniest bit, then maybe that would make living here a little easier. Wasn't going to try and make us best friends or anything. Just repair a relationship enough that being around each other wasn't torturous. I've got my work cut out for me. How do I even begin that conversation? Heck, what is that conversation even going to be about? Maybe I should hold off to it another day. No, I've made up my mind to do this. I should get to it quickly. The longer I wait, the worse things are going to get. And eventually, there won't be fixing anything. We need to talk. We need to be in the same room for more than 10 seconds, and we need to get to know each other. He needs to know that he's not the reason I have to hide. I have something to hide. Okay, let's do this. Hmm. Metaphor, I guess. I made my way to Mikkel's chambers, which he had told me to stay away from. My stride was slow and ponderous, but at the very least, I did my best to keep some semblance of a smile on my face. This is the one where I really like to have someone give me a little nudge. Breathe in, breathe out. Okay. Pardon, Master? There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Master? I guess he's not here. The door wasn't locked. As the rest of the house in his room was shrouded in darkness, the light came from the candle in my hand. Master? Are you there? Master? I guess I missed him. It's probably best if I don't stick around for long. He's already got a less stellar impression of me. I don't want to imagine what will happen if he thinks I've been snooping through his room. I should get out of here. I spun around my heels, taking a step towards the door. When I caught the sight of an object draped in the black sheet. Oh no! I knew I had to get out of there as quickly as possible, but I was intrigued by that object. Something he kept hidden in the room I was forbidden to enter. Maybe it was a clue discovering Mikkel's secrets. I reached out my hand towards the object, knowing good and well I shouldn't. Was it because I wanted to learn more about him? Or was it because I wanted to tear down the veil he hid behind? Or was it the whispers of the witch? What do we have here? Is that him? I pulled off the sheet, revealing a framed painting. It appeared to be a noble woman with porcelain white skin. What stood out about her, though, was the woman's hair was as pale as her skin. And then... I noticed something else. White gashes ravaged the canvas, damaging her face beyond repair. What? I imagined it had been a painting of a beautiful woman, but there was hardly a trace of that left. Only a feeling it inspired anyone was a deep chill. The damage was not accidental. It was deliberate, angry, and the contempt emanating from within the frame was stifling. Thick, suffocating blackness seeped onto me. Why would anyone? She was surely a most beautiful woman. Angelic, even. A storm of questions assaulted me. Who was she? Why had her face been carved up? Why was her painting been covered? Why is it that what had happened? Who could have? Yeah. Why? You saw it, didn't you? You saw the painting, didn't you? Huh? No! You entered my room without permission and you saw the painting, didn't you? Angelic, you say? There's nothing angelic about that damned woman. I scrambled to make some excuse, but nothing would come out of my mouth. All I could do was tremble. Oh, Why did you enter my chambers? What were you looking for? Answer me. Bro, who's gonna talk? She can't talk if you have a fucking knife. I couldn't make my voice come out. It was like I wasn't even my own body anymore. My breaths were shallow and rapid. I was inhaling, but I wasn't getting any air. I was terrified of his eyes, of his voice, his feelings, the knife. It was holding up on me. I think I'd be scared on the knife. The terrible past it was chained to. The man's voice, the man's very flesh, terrified me. Were you trying to find and what were you planning to do with it? Answer me. Another thing you refuse to tell me then? No, I'm trying. Nothing's coming off my mouth though. Everything's so bright. I can't catch my breath. I can't breathe. That's fine though. You don't have to tell me. I have a pretty good idea. Idea? What do you mean? Money is what brought you to the ��𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 estate. And that's what brought you to me too. There are countless of people who would love to see that house fall. A noble family fears nothing more than disrepute. You're here, I presume, approached by someone scheming the Ɓolinger's downfall. No! And just as happens, the Ɓolingers have a very unfortunate secret. One that they are quite desperate to keep under wraps. Me. Someone suspected I might still be alive, so they sent you to dig up information about me. My very existence threatens to tear down that house. The cursed youngest son of Ɓolinger family. Bro, calm down, bro. Mikhail, who made the pact with the devil, was supposed to be dead, but is very much alive. You sweet talk your way into that house and into information about me and my present situation. Bro, calm down. Calm down? You meant to trade that information for money. I bet whoever it was put quite a handsome price on it too. Or maybe the one plotting to ruin the Ɓolinger family is you. No, that's not true. Then enlighten me. Please, hear me out. I didn't know anything about you. I wasn't sniffing around. I wasn't trying to bring you harm in any way. Then tell me, if that's not the reason you wormed your way into the Ɓolinger's estate, and that's not what you're doing here, then tell me what is. And tell me why you came into this mansion. You want me to tell you about that? No way, that's asking way too much. Tell me. I swear I haven't done anything wrong to you. I simply want to make our life a little more comfortable. To bring some warmth to this friggin' relationship we have. That's the only reason I wanted to find out more about you. I assume I'm right then, Michelle. Yeah, what's happening? Merchants thought to begin Abigail at the noble house. It's not though. Father's the one who... Wait. Does he know I'm from a merchant family? Look perplexed. Huh. I have my ways. I know everything. And he knows about that too. Oh yes, I do know. Please don't Your request for money. Oh. That moment. Oh. 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 He carved through my flesh with those words, causing me to completely lose control of myself. In a panic frenzy, probably screaming all the way, I knocked the man aside, ran and ran and ran. I could hear a clap of thunder in the distance. Oh, how I wish a bolt of lightning would come crashing down upon me. Maybe if God burned my tainted flesh with a divine thunderbolt and it would get rid of some of the filth. And not straight. Oh, like creatingness scrambles in the sky. I am not screaming. Why? And if I fled that mansion. Ah, shit. I was helpless to stop myself. So jobless a friend began falling. And the period she got where I stood. Dumb prayer drowned my tears and my cries. I had to rush from the mansion without even putting the cloak even cold, where the droplets stung bitterly against my flesh at the bite of the wind. It's like a warm embrace compared to what I'd been through before. Mikael had spoken the truth. As much as I wanted to deny it, to avert my eyes, reality was forever engraved in this body. I don't want to think about it. I had no say in the matter. Wait. Oh. Come over here, Giselle. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, don't tell me! Just wanted to have a little chat. Care for some wine? Had this wine imported up from up north? Oh no! Oh no! So it leaves quite a lasting impression in your tongue. And yet it goes down so easily, you just can't seem to stop. What do you say? Have a sip. Or does your expertise as a trader allow you to evaluate a wine's quality without tasting it? No, but, please Giselle, don't trample all over my good graces. Very well then, I will have a sip, master, but no more. Have you considered growing out your hair? Having long hair made it difficult to do my job. You're not a merchant anymore though. You deserve to look like the woman you truly are. Dude, even that's funny. I have no doubt longer hair would accentuate your natural beauty. The fact that it plagues her means that... Oh... It's a gorgeous shade of black, so deep a man could get lost in it for years. Dude, even Giselle's uncomfortable. Highlight your eyes, your cheekbones, your nape, your shoulder. I should get going. Oh, but we're not done talking yet. I would not want to lack sleep to interfere with my ability to work tomorrow. Thank you very much for the wine. It was delicious. No! do anything to hurt you. I simply want to express my love. Let go of me. I only came here to work, nothing more. Oh no. Stop. You would be allowed here? No, I swear, it never even crossed my mind. Hahaha, I would seem you're even more innocent than you look. You figure it out now. But I know. No, Giselle! Giselle! That's not an oopsie, that's no! No! Oh no! Oh no. How could you be so cruel? This is blackmail. It is. Goods you're after you sell are not cheap, understand? No! No! Can I beg for you if it's grips? Oh. I can't read this out loud. Dude, she didn't even rotted, decayed, mangled. Oh no. Oh no. I get why she reacted that way. Oh, that explains. Oh. Didn't get to choose my hell. I can't read this out loud. She has long lost her mind after all. Toward the mom? Oh no, dude, fucking creep. She didn't even want that. Oh, this poor girl. I think I have a feeling she projected it on the white-haired girl, thinking like, oh, she's pure. I wish she could be me. She could have been in my place. I have a feeling it was a projection, like her wanting to be with the white-haired girl, even though she doesn't know anything about the white-haired girl. She only probably seen it on the paintings. I don't know yet, but I have a feeling it's that. She was just projecting, thinking that, oh, I'm no longer pure. I'm dirty. I'm rotten. I'm disgusting. not showing up. No. 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 Oh. Dog? Oh, that fucking dude. Okay. He did all of the 3 things except for that one thing. Oh. Just 3 in the shop. Life may not be easy, but it was never dull either. I didn't want to end my life at its absolute lowest point, yeah. I wanted to just temporarily to go back to the way things were back then. Bro. I tried to convince myself I was merely an object. Oh. Oh, she dissociated and you're 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, aren't you? Oh no. The mistress of the estate stopped me in the halls. She had supposedly once been quite beautiful, but now she was only haggard and bony. So the painting was her, I'm guessing. I'm not sure. Her skin dry, her eyes sunken, her hair faded and stripped of its luster, her head down, her cracked lips barely moving as she spoke. Huh. Eating her away from the inside, that could burst at the lightest touch. Yes, I'm 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. Is there anything I can do for you? Mrs. rarely and ever left her chambers. So I would bring... Yeah. Yeah. What? Wasn't sure I wanted to know the answer. You're having relations with my husband, aren't you? You are, aren't you? Madame! You wretched creature! She was telling me the truth. One of my trusty maids caught a glimpse of you through a crack in the door. She saw you with him, you filthy rat! You seduced my husband. You devil, you conniving witch! You don't get it, do you? You don't realize how grievous your sin is, do you? Someone, anyone, restrain this girl! She's a demon! A devil! Tie her up and hand her over the clergy. No, that won't be enough. A witch. You have to burn her bones, scatter her, the ashes, or she'll just come back to life. Yes, execute her, kill this woman, burn the witch. Seize the peace she's stealing from me. Curse, it's cursed. This house is cursed. Natalia has taken away my daughter. Now it's trying to take away my husband. Oh God, please shine thy cleansing light upon this house. I knew it would be a waste of breath trying to talk to her. She was not of sound mind. There was madness in her eyes. I didn't even make a fuss about it. It happened all on its own. If there was no way around it, then I should have just done it. Hello? Okay, I think I disconnected. Oh. I know shit like this actually happens. It's really, yeah. It's not my experience, but I know someone who had this kind of experience. Almost, actually. Thank goodness was saved, and it's really horrible that if it went through, right, they could have gotten the blame like this. And the embarrassed look on his face, tried to settle his wife down, convince her not have me executed. Maybe he did have a heart after all. Or maybe he just wanted to save face. Regardless. Instead of being burned at the stake, I was decided I would be sent away to some remote forest. Stories people told about it, they said a cursed witch dwelled in the house. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆 in the darkness was a perfect place to banish a sinner. So accused of adultery, I was in the carriage on my way out of the capital the next day. I hope my mom and sister are alright. 2 of them will believe in me, even if no one else does. To be fair, I feel like it's better. Aww. It was a saddening reality, but at the same time, I felt a surge of relief. I had finally escaped from that house. Oh, so they're the same in a way. I had finally escaped from that man. A good while after we left the capital, the coachman handed me a letter. On the sheet of parchment was a rather startling revelation. Was someone already there? Okay. I looked after him and not ask any questions. I still have work to do. And they'll do the same for my family. I mean, that's... it's still horrible though. I feel like the guy was probably waiting for his wife to die and then just like, you know, just fetch Giselle back into the mansion, which is like, bro, fuck that. I have a feeling. I'm sure that was not for nothing. So to take back my life, the peace I had once known, the cheerfulness I had lost, to do so I would forget, lock away my memories. Cast aside those memories and find my smile once more. Yeah. They couldn't possibly do anything worse to me. I'll greet them with a smile. and do my best to build a decent relationship with them. Figured since both of us have been banished into the same cursed mansion, there would probably be other things we had in common. And so, I'd forget it all to get my life back, to get my smile back. And that's everything that led up to me arriving at the mansion. All the wounds I never wanted to open again. Didn't want to think about that. I've been trying so hard to forget about it. I wanted to forget all about it. So why did you have to make me remember? All I did was believe that we could make things work. Why? How could you? God, can't take it anymore. Once the memories had broken free, they all flooded back with a perfect clarity. Exactly how he ran his hands across me. Exactly where he hit me, where he cut me. Like I was going through it again, this very moment. The rain was cooling me down to the outside, but so much nauseating heat had built up my gut. I vomited all over the ground. I threw up until there was nothing left but bile. And we had nothing left to expel. The strength evacuated from my knees and I collapsed. I didn't know if anything was blurry because of the rain, because my eyes had decided they were done looking at anything. The whole world twisted before me. Girls look different. I attempts to get close to him to keep a smile on. It was all a waste. The looks in his eyes was terrifying. Like he didn't believe in anything at all. He probably wouldn't have believed me if I told him the truth. If he's convinced I had an ulterior motive, there's probably no changing his mind. Such a cold rain. If I lie down here and go to sleep, I wonder if all the warmth will eventually drain from my body, and then I'll decompose and become part of the earth. You know, that might actually be nice. I'd like that. I always thought I didn't want to die. I wanted to go back to the way things were. But who cares anymore? I did my best after all. It still got me nowhere. 𝒂𝒓𝒊𝒎𝒆. It's all just a farce. And when I'm dead, all my worry for my mom and sister will fade away with me. Oh God. I thought you have a place for me on high. I am, after all, an unclean woman. I've given up on living altogether. But even if I can't get into heaven, that's okay. I just want release. The rain pitter-pattered down to the leaves overhead, chilling my skin. The cold spread through my flesh and onto my bones, my heart and lungs and stomach, freezing me like a block of ice. My consciousness drifted away from me, and the world slipped through my fingers. More than fear, I felt relief. Utter black, and that, I was sure, that's the end of me. And that, I was sure that was the end of me. I am even now putting her through a harrowing experience. Digging up the memories she locked away, the past she wanted to pretend never happened, and laying it all before her once more. But I must get back to who she once was, even if it means forcing her to endure this. She must remember everything. Because I need to know. Why did she become the maid? And what secrets does this house hold? You're... Mikkel. Yes, my name is Mikkel. I am not the white-haired girl. The person you were searching for was the man who once hurt you deeply. Me. Why? What was her why referring to? Why I hurt her? Or why I'm here? Or perhaps, why I didn't show up until now? Not having an answer for her, I clench her cold hands in mine. I wonder, were her hands this cold that night too? Oh. There's still more we need to see though. And it's too soon for me to apologize. When she's gotten everything back, only then can I. When she's reclaimed herself, that's when I must tell her. Now let us return to our past. Our story had only just begun. No matter what we thought or what we desired, no matter what we lost or how much pain we suffered, we must not shut this door. Perfect darkness embraces us once more. I can see nothing, not even the woman beside me. But I shall not let go of her hand. I do not want her to slip away from me. I do not want to lose her. Stay with me. Are you alright? Oh, thank goodness you're awake. How's your head? Can you see me? What? You had me scared silly there. I thought I might have lost you for good. I'm really glad you're alive. Where am I? And who's this man? What was I doing? You feeling up for any food? I can whip up some porridge for you right quick. I was in the forest. It was raining. Before that, I was at the mansion. I feel sick. Like there's still something in my stomach. No, thank you. I don't want anything. You really should have something. We need to keep up your energy. Unless you want to conk out again in an hour. Sounds good to me. I'd rather never wake up at all. You're not in the highest spirits either, it seems. All more reasons getting something warm in you. Please, have something. I've got some milk on the fire. I bet you can handle a cup of that. You start losing all hope once the cold gets that deep in you. Reaches down to your core. Take me at my word, please. Just one sip. You'll feel like a whole new gal. A heart-wrenchingly pleasant aroma wafted up with the steam within the wooden cup. Succumbing to the sweet smell, I lifted the cup from my lips with just one sip. And the warmth that spread through me brought tears to my eyes. Perhaps there really was kindness in the world. A ripple spread across the surface of the milk. I had heard a gentle sigh coming from the man beside me. After which, he said with a smile, "Should take it easy for the day." Oh, I'd lost the willpower to think about anything. Didn't care what happened to me or why I was here, who he was, or even where this was. I spent the whole day in bed, just watching the sun slowly slide across the wooden floor. It felt like I was somewhere far, far away. At times I felt like a lost child, and at times like a sickly old woman on her deathbed. Watching the sun travel gave me renewed awareness of the passage of time, and the fact that each moment that went by was another moment I was alive. I realized then that it had been a while since I had gotten more than a brief glimpse at any sunlight. It almost surprised me how colorful the world seemed beneath the sun's light, something I didn't get much of in the dark mansion. Only after losing something do you realize how much you need it. More milk, the light spinning through the window, and a bed that smelled like springtime. With those three things, my heart slowly began to defrost. And I started to regain the willpower to stand on my own 2 feet. Thank you for everything. You sure you're in any shape to be on your feet? Yes, I'm fine. I'm not hurt. You look pretty beat up. You look pretty beat up to me. But you look a lot better now. And you're talking a lot more clearly than before. You've been very generous despite never met me before. And for that, you have my deepest gratitude. Without your help, I would no longer be in this world. I don't deserve your thanks. You're alive now because God's guidance made it so. God, I came across you early this morning as I was heading to the forest to hunt. Imagine my surprise seeing a young lady like you on the ground on my path. What were you doing in the forest? You don't have to tell me if you'd rather not. Everyone's got their own share of personal problems. You're not going to demand I talk? I have no reason to force you to do anything. You look like you'd been to hell and back. I could tell just looking at you. Now then, do you have somewhere you can go? Somewhere to go? Of course I don't. I can't go back to the capital or the mansion. If not, then why don't you stay here? Here? Sure, it's a small village. We're self-sufficient and we all help each other out. No tax-hungry lords know we built the place up either, so we keep everything we make. We're pretty remote as a result, and the harvest isn't fantastic, but I'm sure you'll find it comfortable here. The rest of the village will be glad to have you. What do you say? Sorry, Mom. What I'm about to do might make the rest of the family's lives more difficult, but I don't want to feel any more pain. If I really wouldn't be inconveniencing you. If it's really okay, then yes, I would like to stay here. That's great to hear. I was slow to send you back out there in your current condition. I haven't introduced myself yet, haven't I? Have I? So hungry. The name's This one lowly villager of many. I am 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆. 𝒂𝒏𝒊𝒎𝒆, that's a beautiful name. If I'm not mistaken, there should be a vacant house. Clean it up and you can call it home. I couldn't possibly ask for that. I doubt others would like it if I just took a house for myself. That shouldn't be an issue. I'm the villager's representative, more or less. Representative, like the chief? Only name though. As I mentioned, we're not on any lord's map, so I don't have much representing to do. The only reason I ended up in charge is because I'm a bit more educated than anyone else. It was a long time ago, but I understudied with a priest. Because of that, I'm familiar with the Bible's teachings. So rather than achieve the people of the village look at me more like a priest. Wouldn't it be much fun if the church found out about that? Haha. They're liable to think I'm acting unordained. Then you believe in God? That's quite the question. Of course God exists. He's always watching over us. That's why you survived, because he protected you. I understand that your faith can waver when you're going through the times of tribulation. But those are the times when it's most important to keep sight of who you are. Right. Now, you get some rest. Tomorrow I'll show you around the village. Thank you. I truly mean it. I really sincerely appreciate everything. Don't mention it, Giselle. It's your village now too, so you don't have to act like a stranger anymore. Okay. So he's Amedi. Seems like a nice man. Maybe here I can live in peace. I'll be alright, I'm sure. Yeah. Wasn't silly enough to believe my life would be perfect, but I had found a tiny fragment of my lost hope. Able to smile again eventually. Like I might be able to get back on my feet. In order to do that, I had to cast aside my past once more. Oh. Feared about Miguel. There's one niggling curiosity though I couldn't shake, something he had said before I left. The cursed youngest son of Bollinger family who made a pact with the devil. Yeah, I'm curious about the curse. The fuck does he mean? Why would people think he was dead? Whatever. I forget, bruh. Not really a good way to deal with it, but understandable. The house was as it had always been, wrapped in thick silence. Her efforts had, in the end, all had been not back to the way things were. But despite my mind telling me it was for the best, I felt a kind of guilt seeping into the back of my chest. Any ways to figure out why made me feel worse. But the look on her face then. She... Was that really her just putting on the act because I revealed her scheming? She was screaming though, and she looked genuinely terrified when she knocked my hand away. Boy, you fucked up. To be fair though. Wonder how he was treated at the house. Yeah, something doesn't add up. Be quiet. Silence, please. The fuck is his secret? Once again, drew the drapes over the stained glass window. Kinda get why. Whoa, new kid! Hey, where are you from? You gonna be here long? Are you? Are you? We hardly ever get visitors here, so they're downright awestruck by you. You'll be getting a lot of attention for a little, but please don't let it get to you. No, that's just fine. I'll do my best to get along with everyone. You got a spark in you that wasn't there yesterday. Anything in particular that cheered you up? In particular? Once I decided I was going to stay here, I just sort of started feeling better about things. And I figured I couldn't stay gloomy forever. I see. Glad to hear it. And it's all thanks to you. Amiding. Keep thanking me like that and my cheeks might get stuck red. In any event, I said I'd show you around yesterday. So how about we do that? Lead the way. That said, we're a modest little village of about 100. Everyone knows everyone. For that size, it looks pretty big to me. Yeah, holy shit, hundreds. It's a small village. Once upon a time, this was a city rather than a village. When your ancestors lived here? Oh no, we were drifters fortunate enough to come across some decent looking land, so we stuck around. How do you know what it was like before then? There are a few stone tablets left behind, and based on what we were able to extract from their text, this area used to be a large city with a booming economy rivaling that of the capital. There weren't hundreds but thousands of people bustling about, merchants from afar came in droves. It was much like how the capital is now. Actually, this area was more open to foreigners. People of all races speaking as many and different languages. It was evidently quite the sight and sound. I had no idea there was a city here. That's what happens when a place is wiped from history. I couldn't tell you how reliable the tablets are. But if you take them at their word, the city lost everything in just a single week. What? People, crops, livestock, all dead. Maybe it was a natural disaster, a famine, a plague, I can't say for sure. This is what the tablet said though. We have been cursed by the witch. Cursed by the witch. Look over there, you see that river? There used to be a magnificent bridge crossing it. but there's hardly anything left of it. If you continue along the path beyond the fallen bridge, there's a forest. That's where I found you. Oh no, I have a feeling what's gonna happen. Oh no. Bruh. The deeper parts of the forest are so dense you can see anything but train trunks. There's a mansion which is said to be cursed. A witch who supposedly destroyed the city lives in the house, deep in the forest. The city was so large that the mansion was actually in its borders. The mansion alone looks just as it did back then. The witch living in that mansion goes by the name Morgana. According to the record, someone by that same name was executed in this area for witchcraft. Even in death, she continues to bear her grudge against mankind. To be fair, if you believe in spiritual shit, dying with so much emotion could make you linger. Maybe that would be the only thing you'd remember. It's the last thing you remember when you're dead. Not much of it is true though. Truth or fiction, the story has taken root in this region. City's history may be lost, but the legend of the witch continues to be told. Sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you. No, I'm fine. You're best staying away from that mansion, the forest at any rate. There's no saying what might happen if curiosity gets the better of you. Better safe than sorry if you ask me. Aside from the mansion, this as peaceful a village as you'll find. I don't know where you came from, but I'm glad you didn't end up wandering up there. Yeah. Remember, Nate, you're just a man with a bone-chilling glare. Yeah. It depends. I could see them doing that. None of that matters to me anymore. Never going anywhere near that house again. Ended up in this small village. Village ran telly. Bartered among themselves. Everything felt so new. Never plowed a large plot of land, milked a cow, or used a loom before. Oh, I would love to do that. I just want to try. I'm not sure about living long though. Come on, Giselle, play with us. We're playing hide and seek today. I can't, sorry. I'm spinning yarn. You can do that later. Come on, play with us. Stop that. Don't pull my skirt. Alright, you win. When I'm done with this, I'll join you. No ditching. We'll be down at the square, okay? Got it. See you there. The kids have taken quite a liking to you. Mitty. You think so? They've been incredibly lively since you arrived. Children are more sensitive than adults. Sensitive? They're very perceptive of how others are feeling. Like children, that's a wonderful thing. That's good. Why, thank you. I didn't think so much that I like them. I'm kind of like a big kid myself. Oh yeah, true. I generally enjoy hide and seek, but that's not going to earn me any points. I like kids too. Watching them, it gives me faith that in this world has a bright future. A bright future. Never looked at them that way. They seem to like you quite a bit too, Medi. Haha, thanks. Though I'd rather give my affection to my own kids. Oh, you have children. Oh heavens no, I thought that was obvious enough. I see. I'm sure you'll find someone right for you and have kids on your own in no time. It's not that easy actually. There's no lady who would take interest in me. Don't give yourself enough credit. I'm fully confident you'll find someone soon enough. Do you really think so? Absolutely. Then perhaps you could be that person. What? Pardon? I'll pressure you into it, of course. But I'm a little soon for me. What? To think about settling down like that. Yeah. Alright, I wonder if he really meant it. Yeah, it's a nice fellow. Yeah. Something isn't right here. To be fair, she's been... Huh? Burn up every time, yeah. The seams holding the village together began to come loose. Oh no, I hope he's not that kind of person. That day, the village men were gathered in the square talking. They all had stern looks on their face. Oh no. It was clear that something had happened. I obviously couldn't stick my head in, so I waited until they were done and caught Amity. Well, it was rather awkward. I was still more comfortable asking him for information than anyone else. Actually, the dejected look on his face started explaining. Lord found out about this village. Oh no. Oh no. 5 years worth back. What? Yeah, the fuck, they don't have currency. If he resists, he could send soldiers. Yeah, the fuck. Going to do as the Lord demands. 5 years access will be paid in installments. Take time to cultivate the land and plant new crops. Just make do. You help in the fields, of course. Pitching. Thought the same thing. We all work together, we could make it through this rough patch. Oh no. Family has more hands to work the fields. I have sickly Chelly expecting to work any harder than he is. Oh no. Uh-oh. They're fighting. Everyone became a trap. Oh no. It wasn't long before their sights fell on me, the outsider. Oh no. Come on, get moving. Ow, stop that. Why are you doing this? I'll stop you once you've told us everything. Told you what? Yeah. What? Oh no. What? What's this about? Oh, don't play stupid. We all know it was you. What? It was me? The thief. Mindy? Oh, fuck. When his eyes numb, but you were better than that. Was contempt, anger, and scorn. So many different shades of negativity. Oh no. Why? Why? There has been a rise in reports of people having things stolen lately. What you've done is no joke. Wait, what do you mean? You've been seeing the act so long. What? Who says they saw me? Playing. What the fuck is she gonna return? What? You want to put this on us? Oh my god. You've been avoiding me as of late, haven't you? What? Wish you had something to hide, correct? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the fuck? What is she gonna... When you move the stolen goods... What? Bro? A switch up just because bro didn't get the... Didn't... Get her? Okay, bro, alright. No, 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 no. See, where did you put the things you stole? You swear with God as your witness. I do in fact with all my heart. What do you mean? Yeah, it's just a coincidence. Said the Lord of Hosts, the woman had committed treasons, has lied, stolen, and betrayed her fellow man. She didn't. What the hell? What truth? Of course, why didn't I see it? I'm still just an outsider. around me went brown. Eh. What the fuck is wrong with them? Dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, oh gosh, he suffered so much. Oh, oh, I can't read this. Oh. Normal people are not normal, bro. They can people are cruel. They can be nice, but they can also be cruel. Oh. Oh, her memory. Oh, her memory. Most loss of valuable manpower here. We're just discussing what to do with you, so we decided to make you village property. What? Ah, what? What do you? I'd like to get your hands dirty, and considering I found you half dead in the forest, I doubt the rest of you is any cleaner. Oh, dude. 30 stays in line. The way they're looking at me. Oh no 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 no. Eh. Dude. Bro? Oh no. Oh. I've become such a despicable woman. It's no curse. For a month. Yeah, because his servant has been available. Oh. Oh, you dude. Sell. Oh no. Yeah. Wait, I'll be right back. Let me take a break. I need toilet. Kading. Door won't open. And more thoughts on the witch, just a noble. Oh, there's no need to be barbaric. Do you even consider knocking on the door like normal people? You sound like a band of thieves. Huh. Oh my god. Hmm. Hmm. It would seem you're not aware whose house you're trying to break into. Whoa, look at this neat, bro. The world went silent, like time had come a stop. No one could manage to say a word. Only stared at the man who had appeared from within the mansion. Surely, you know what this place is called. Beneath the dazzling midday sun, he had bone-chillingly alabaster skin and long, nearly translucently pale hair. So surely, you came prepared for whatever you would find. In his eyes. Wow! What a pretty Bishonen! We're like two blazing infernos staring out across the mob. A demon. Someone muttered, probably unconsciously. He did, in fact, look like something not of this world. It's a demon! The rumors about this place were true. A cursed demon lives here. Demon? Him? Mikkel? No, he's not cursed. Indeed, I am cursed. Bro! The witch's curse is real. I have inherited it in its entirety, as well as her purpose. Huh? A witch, a demon, a spirit impure. Call me whatever you wish. Bro, Bro, he looks so locked in. He looks so locked in, bro. I'm sorry, Mika looks so locked in. Alright. For the truth shall not change. Someone is talking about boobs. Please do not. I carry within me an eternal curse. Behold my flesh, pale as the moon. No red blood flows beneath the skin, as it does yours. Behold my hair, utterly devoid of color, offered up to the devil as part of our pact. Behold these crimson eyes, a symbol of life blood split at my ends. Shall bring calamity upon you as the witch of legend. Never-ending famine, plague, catastrophe, suffering for generations, till the moment of your death you shall regret ever coming near this place. No, have mercy! We were just... It was that woman, she brought us here, tempted us with promises of wealth, deceived us, told us to pillage this house. We're innocent. Mindy, please have mercy on us. Give her to me then, as an offering. Absolutely, she's yours. Torture her however you please. I have one more condition. You never come near this house again. If you so much as consider it, you will die by my curse. I swear it, we won't return, bro! Wow, this guy. Yeah, what a jerk. Thank God she didn't marry him. What a fucking jerk. In a way, I guess he saved her. Is there kindness in the world? I wasn't sure what to think anymore. Don't think I'm helping you. I have no idea what question I should be asking anymore. What I should be angry about. What I should be sad about. Even the first clue. Look at me. Look at me, Giselle. Giselle. Tell me. Motherfucker! Alright, bro. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Tell me, is it true you returned to the mansion to plunder it? That you brought the man here to rob me of my valuables? Answer me, Giselle. Yes, it's true. I persuaded them to steal from you. Are you really so desperate for money that you resort to looting? Just how low will you go? Motherfucker, don't stop. No, he's my father. And they were armed too. Were you trying to get me killed? Answer me, Giselle. Are you even going to defend yourself? Your scheme fails, you're retreating into silence. For God's sake, you sicken me. I'm done with you, I'm done. Leave this place and never show your face here again. A somewhat inappropriate thought crossed my mind. So I can get emotional like anyone else. And my heart stripped raw. And my heart stripped raw and cast out to sea. Only sunk deep enough to be crushed by the pressure. Me. What? If you want me gone, then kill me. You can do that, can't you? You can use your curse to kill me, can't you? Then do it right here. Use your power. Take my life. If you don't want that, stab me with your knife. Kill me. Kill me. Kill me. What? I'm done. I can't take it. I'm through with this. I'm through with this whole world. No one will believe anything I say. No one cares about... No one cares one bit about how I feel. They'll just walk over me laughing. Why? Tell me why. Tell me why this is happening to me. Never stole anything. What are you talking about? I tried my best to look happy. I thought everything would work if I could keep smiling. I believed that would make things better, but nothing ever got better. What did I ever do? Tell me, what did I ever do? What did I do? But you... All I did was believe. Tried my best to survive, to always wear a smile. But if everything's going to be my fault, then I have to deal with that for the rest of my life. Then I'm done. I don't want to live anymore. Ah, fuck. Oh, Giselle. Calm down, please. I don't follow what you're saying. I'm understanding. That you decide money, so you brought that mom. Bro looks so guilty. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. You're pissing me off, bro. Dude, I'm sorry. He's so annoying. You decided money, so you brought that mom, and before that, you used my father. You wouldn't believe me if I told you the real story. You'll take your family's word over mine. You don't have any idea what I went through there. How hard it is just to keep myself together. What? I never wanted riches. All I wanted was a decent enough wage to allow my family to live comfortably. That's all I wanted, but that man, he used my family against me. He made me forced me to. What? Again and again, no matter how much I resisted, he wouldn't stop. Again and again, he threatened me, beat me, cut me with a knife, over and over again. What? My father raped you? No one would believe me. I did nothing wrong. You don't believe me either, don't you? Do you? So I'm done. I don't want this body anymore. I don't want to live like this anymore. I can't take it anymore. Help me, please. Set me free. Oh, Giselle. Giselle. Oh. No. So this is what the quote-unquote confession scene looked like. Give me a moment. I need time to process this. You can do it, can't you? Then kill me already. Kill me now. Kill me, damn it. Motherfucker, jump me the conclusions. Of course you're gonna have to face this fucking read. I'm so close to saying it. I'm so angry. I want to hear everything from the beginning. Inside, let's go inside and talk. The light, it hurts my eyes. Oh yeah, it's albino. Of course it's gonna hurt. Oh, her door. Let's stay shut. Not knowing the truth would have been so much easier. Wouldn't have been made to shudder in disgust hearing about the crimes of my own family. If I hadn't opened the door, I would have lost everything that day. After far too long. If I let myself see the person in Giselle. Finally, bitch. Took you so long. Holy shit, bro. That guy earlier in the village was literally a nice guy. Ugh. Bro would turn on you if you, like, if given a chance. Yuck. Didn't recover sometime after I managed to get her inside. And sure, what else I could do for her? She was supposed to say. I had no idea what one should supposed to say to someone who was crying. Was it normal to offer them a warm drink? Oh, that would make her feel worse, kinda. I didn't know I need to reflect on the things she said outside and try to make sense of them. And from there, calm myself down and prepare for the conversation we were to have. Isn't pleasant as I was sure it would be. Considered the amount of time later, Giselle sobbing due to a stop, an oppressive silence stepping in to take its place. Dude. Oh my god, it's so awkward. It's so awkward. It's so awkward. It's so fucking awkward, bro. Ah, it's so awkward. Oh my god, I'm sorry, it's so awkward. For far longer than was comfortable was the only sound we heard was the gently cackling of the fire. I had to say something. I knew that, but I wasn't. But I didn't know was how to begin. I knew nothing about being an honest face-to-face discussion with someone about the things they were thinking and feeling. I didn't change anything. I had to do it. Yeah, go on, fucking do something. Giselle. I swear to God, Mikael looks so pathetic. I hate him. Could you please tell me why you did that? No, what was done to you at my family's home? How you ended up coming to this mansion and what happened after you left? I would like to know everything from start to finish. Will you believe what I tell you? You never so much as gave me the time of the day before. I very much doubt you will find what I have to say agreeable. Will you still believe me even then? Believe my word, a stranger's word. Or your family or the people of the village. I cannot yet say. I must hear what you have to say to make that decision. I suppose that might be better than you saying you'll believe me unconditionally. Alright. I'll tell you everything. Just know that nothing I say is a lie. Understood. Giselle methodically recounted her tale for me. She told me how she accepted an offer from the Bollingers to work as an Abigail to earn money for her family. Or how my father, Antonin, had other plans for her. And the things he did to her. He spoke dryly, simply putting words to each event one after the other. I'd already seen how she felt deep down though. I had her pain screams, which were undoubtedly genuine. I didn't think she was trying to deceive me. That was the sound of old wounds being torn open, and even I could see that. Or perhaps my experiences were what allowed me to see it. See, they're quite similar, still. Regardless, I'd realized too late. I should have seen it sooner. She described it all mechanically, to remain detached from what had happened to her, to protect herself. Of that, I had no doubts. Still, the things she told me were almost unbearable, and I had a difficult time accepting them. Did reading this really painful? What was I supposed to do? And I just learned my father was a rapist. How was I supposed to react to that revelation? Yeah. What was I supposed to think? The fact that his blood flowed through me. I repulsed myself. It's fucking disgusting. I get you. A different experience, but I do get you. And all the details? What do you mean? Of the wounds he gave me. Still has scars from the things he did. If you don't believe me, I can show them to you. No doubt won't be necessary. I see. That's a relief. I don't think I could have handled that right now. I had to turn down her offer for her sake. I only did it because I didn't think I could take anymore. I averted my eyes to protect myself. Why had I taken my mother's word? Brushing aside everything Giselle had said and done. Eh bro, don't fucking take one side immediately. Just like do the fucking third story, bro. Don't fucking assume without communicating, bro. I know good and well my mother was no longer in the right mind. So why had I thought her letter the truth? Because, well, to be fair, you're suspicious of everything. Probably because of what happened when you scared her. Why had I been unable to think so rationally? There were, I believe, several factors. Yep, childhood, my past, the witch's whispers. Above all, my own character. Consumed with distrust for everything. Yep, there it is. But I face it now. To open my eyes once more, to look everything I had pretended away until now. I was not completely blameless for her suffering after all. Yeah, you fucking added to it. Fuck you. Please continue if you will. I left off at the point where the mistress discovered what was happening, I believe. I was sent to this mansion to atone for my sins. Sins that she didn't even commit. As it was decided I would be sent here rather than being executed, which is what the mistress wanted. At first I assumed it would be essentially a private prison. But the carriage ran on the way here. I was given a letter. A letter? From whom? It didn't say, but your father was the one who ordered me here. So I would guess it was him. The story was very concise, simply explaining that there was someone already there. The Bollinger's youngest child, it didn't go any more detailed than that. But it did ask me to look after you. Do you still have the letter? I don't. The coachman took it back after I was finished. Thinking back on it now, it was rather a strange thing of him to do. It was just a harmless letter. It was anything but. What? Wasn't my father who wrote that letter. He believes me dead, so he would have sincerely thought he was banishing you to an empty house in a remote forest. The writer couldn't risk leaving anything that might suggest I was still alive. Oh. Who? Ah. What the fuck? So the dad doesn't know. Either Lydia or George's, but I would guess Lydia. Your brother? Why would he? I do not know. I can imagine why he would send such a letter. He would write such a letter. Or why he would want to tell you about me. I don't believe he had any ill intentions, at least. I mean, he did ask me to look after you. That makes it sound like he's concerned about you. Then why doesn't he stay in contact? Why does he never respond to my letters? It's a bit late suddenly. It's a bit late to suddenly act being concerned. No, never mind that now. Please tell me the rest. Alright. More emotion, tone of her voice. I mean, to be fair, it was very recent, this one. No, I had caused it. And the village at first was wonderful. It crumbled down. Not sure she wouldn't tell me. Yeah, this one is very more recent. Could hear faint trembling in the air. She exhaled. That is everything. Do you believe me? If you don't, you'd still think I'm deceiving you. And I won't argue with you. It's fine. If that's the case, please just kill me. Why didn't you tell me this sooner? Bro, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But to be fair, it is hard to. No, I wasn't very open to anything you said, but if that day, when I found you in my room, you told me I was mistaken, that the thing belonged to my father, it might have not turned out like this. You're blaming. Oh yeah, the fucking knife. What? You were holding a knife. I can't handle blades anymore. Ever since what happened, they scare me to death. The sight of one in someone's hand, I start thinking they're going to use it on me. I can't help it. I start shaking uncontrollably, growing faint of breath. Oh my god. Oh, Giselle. Bro. Nothing I can do. See? The package arrived when you knocked my hand away. Because I was scared. Reminded me of that time. Yeah, fuck. No, it wasn't guilty conscience, bruh. Realizing I'd been pouring a constant stream of salt into her unmendable wounds. Yeah, good. Good thing you know. Why did you get so upset at me? Why'd you have to point a knife at me? I didn't want you snooping. If you were meant to sell information about me, I thought I had to do anything in my power to stop you. Still not convinced it was necessary. I was unarmed, I couldn't fight back. You didn't need a knife. I have nothing left anymore. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel. You're a jerk! What you did was inexcusable. It may have not hurt me physically. It still hurt me. Humans are frail creatures, they wound easily. Aww. Apologize. What? Apologize to me. Yeah, go on. Convince me you mean it. I'm sorry. I wonder if he's okay though. Lala. You're strange, man. Bro laughed. Strange? You told me to do it. Nothing's going like I thought it would. Figured that even if we talked, you would just deny everything I said. I didn't think you'd actually listen to me. Oh, dude. Oh yes, you sure did. I wish I had a mirror to show you. Ah, she's smiling. face up the truth and you apologize. I seem to have had the wrong impression of you as well. Didn't see for who you were. Instead, I'm telling myself believe you were someone to be afraid of. I didn't like you very much. The feeling was mutual. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's guilt. Let the villagers hear. Almost sold my soul to the devil. I tried to sell you out to save myself. And for that, I'm truly sorry. Aww. I don't understand. What, do I need to get down my knees too? No, that's not what I meant. The blame falls in the village for falsely accusing you of stealing. They planned to take advantage of you from the start. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, see? I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. That's giving a... Yeah, single target. Yeah. Like how people loved... How people back then would accuse someone to be a witch. A scapegoat for everything. In order to escape from their trap, he told them about me. Nothing to apologize for. Still, I still feel really bad about it. So, I'm sorry anyway. Unexpectedly stubborn. And now I've apologized to each other. We can call everything square. Square? Square. We were both in the wrong. So we apologized and we forgave each other. Aww, she's smiling. She gave a little smile, but all I could do was stare at her, brow furrowed in perplexity. Like, I was looking at some bizarre fantasy land creature. The weight of our crimes was not equal. Well, yeah. I'm Antonin's son. His blood flows through me. Can you honestly say you didn't find me revolting? And you're willing to forgive me for that? I don't think I would be able to. If I were her, my grudge would extend to all of my family. I can. It's not your fault for being born, bruh. Although you don't need forgiveness for being his son. Being related to someone doesn't make you responsible for their sins. Wish people know that. I wish people would actually fucking take that, bro. Would it be fair to blame you for that? You're curious. What? Curious? About what? No, not that curious. You're a strange creature. I'm human, you know? Yes, I know you're human. You're making me lightheaded. Is it a medical emergency? That's quite the leap in logic. You know, I was just at my lowest just a little ago and now I'm laughing again. It's odd. I'd never expect I would recover at all. I was just as surprised as her. She had been through hell and she had more than enough reason to despise me, to shower me with virtue, but instead she was smiling. She's really resilient though. But at least there's someone who can finally listen. She needed that. And even more unexpected was the fact that I felt relieved to see it. Aww. So in the end, I'm guessing something worse happened. Something bad happened too. Dude, I really don't want to see this guy's face. So ugly. He's so ugly. I really truly wish I'd gotten to know him sooner. Yes, I fled from the mansion in fear of him, but maybe if I'd had just a little more courage, enough to tell him the truth, maybe he would have listened. I had let my initial impression of him solidify too quickly. I don't know, bruh. He jumped into conclusions. And to be fair, and trusting. I've convinced myself he was insensitive and perpetually emotionless, save for the Arctic stare. But the man standing before me did experience sadness, pain, and distress. At the very least, he appeared to, from where I was standing. Mika was like me, an ordinary person. That said, there was still plenty I didn't know. I was lacking explanation for much of his behavior. Would you mind telling me about yourself now? I'd like to get to know you better. What are you doing here in this mansion all alone? Why do you call yourself cursed? I told you everything. It's only fair you do the same. I have no interest in using your information for anything. I have no reason to. Bro, what is bro doing? Are you going to keep pushing the master and servant line? Do you still think I have no need to know? Be quiet! For the love of God, stop talking already. You always pick the worst time. I'm sorry, I hate him. Excuse me? What do you mean I always pick the worst time? No, I wasn't. Unbelievable. Just when I was starting to think you might actually be a decent human being, then you go and spout this. No, Giselle, I wasn't talking to you. Who else could it have been? I was talking to you, you know? I have a condition that forces me to vocalize objections to my own thoughts. What is that? You know, it's about yeah, it's the same fucking. That's about as convincing as my allergic to people excuse. Sorry. Weird though. What crosses did he bear? What secrets did he keep? Yeah, I'm curious. Bro, come on, stop big posting, bro. If it was, even if he did. Please tell me everything. No matter what you say, I won't doubt your words. I'll trust you and I'm sure I can accept anything you say. Please. If you don't put it into words, I have nothing to work with. Okay. Where should I start though? How about the curse then? Are you actually cursed? That's a difficult question. I cannot, for example, take someone's life away with my curse, nor can bring about disaster. I don't have any magical powers like that. So what you said outside was a bluff then? It was just a way to chase the villagers away. Well, you certainly put on a convincing performance. To be fair, look at him. So you actually can't curse anyone, huh? Regardless, I am human. Nothing more, nothing less. At least I consider myself one. Others would disagree. And the reason for that has to do with my body. Your skin, hair, and eye color, right? Right. Chemical under the sun, he wasn't what most people would consider normal. How inspiring, in fact. Giving birth to me, it broke my mother. No, I drove her mad. Not only do I appear inhuman, I am oversensitive to sunlight. While a little light through the window isn't much of a problem, I can't be outside directly under the sun for more than a couple hours. When she realized I couldn't go out in the sun, my mother started thinking I was possessed by a demon. Oh, I haven't watched Twilight. So she banished me into this mansion until my curse was broken. Like what? Do you expect bro to earn melanin and pigment? Bruh? Alright? Just because you look different from them? The family's reputation was at stake too. If the other noble houses realizes they were giving refuge to an unholy creature, it would destroy the Bollingers. That's bonkers, bro. You saw how the villagers reacted. They called me a demon when they saw me. Yeah. I suspect the rumors about the mansion played a part in that. Yeah, they wouldn't probably take it seriously. I'm sure you were afraid as well. You saw me and thought I was not of this world, that I looked like a demon. I thought you looked like an angel. Oh, what? At least thought you looked more like an angel than a demon. It never once crossed my mind that you might be evil. But I understand your situation now. Because of your appearance, you've lived all alone in this dark mansion for 10 years. That's why... Oh, I understand now. I mean, yeah. Bro is this albino. Bring me all the supplies I need. Nah, you big liar. Have you never considered running away? That's not an option. Because of the sun? No, I could move during the night if I really wanted to. I'm being watched. To ensure I don't leave. Watched? I can't allow anyone to find out I'm alive. Particularly at the Bollinger estate. If I were to run and they were to find out, I'd probably be killed. If only I didn't stand out so much, I might be able to stay out of your sight easier. But also, I had been holding on to a little hope, I think. Hope that I might be able to return one day, someday. I have all but given up that hope now, though. Not that I ever had enough willpower to really fight for it. What the fuck? What pack did you get, bro? I see. You don't need to worry about pitying me either. As long as it's long since become normal to me. It's not something that should ever become normal. So, What was that really a moment ago? You don't actually have a condition that makes you argue with yourself, do you? Please tell me. Oh shit, damn! Wow, 2 sandwich! Isn't that like normal? There's usually 2 sandwiches in 1 sandwich pack in 7-Eleven. I mean, at least here, I assume it's the same there. You don't have to believe me. In fact, I doubt you will. You're free to think I'm completely mad. Don't worry, I want to know. I can hear the witch's voice. The witch's voice? It started when I first arrived at the mansion. No one else can hear it either. Like I said, it sounds crazy. Not at all. I said I would trust you, so I believe you. Maybe he's not well. Yeah, that has to be it. 10 years all alone in one place and you're bound to start hearing things. Come on, Giselle. Seems like a delicate person too, thinking about it like that. I'm starting to feel really sorry for him. I want to know what you're thinking. I'm here for you. Huh? I've made up my mind. I'm going to stay here with you. Wait, what? Don't worry. I'll shout so loud so you won't be able to hear that silly witch's voice anymore. Will you now? If you hear it again, let me know. Understood? You don't have to be afraid. I never said I was. Whenever you hear it, I'll be there with you, holding your hand. Oh, dude. Well, we kind of took the extremely wrong route. But there you have it. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Master. Now, where should we begin? Oh my god, I'm going insane. I thought I heard vibrating, but I checked my phone, it's not. Okay. Now, where should we begin? I know. Supper. Are you hungry? What should I make? Slow down, please. What is it? If there's something you'd like, I'm happy to accommodate. You actually intend to stay here again after what happened last time. I mean, if you trust that you won't do what happened because of what happened. Because of that, we're finally able to see past each other's surface. Want us to try again from the beginning. And this time, actually try to be considerate of one another's feelings. That's a promise, Master. Alright. I can stay here, right? Homeless person joins the cell. Homeless person Giselle joins the party. Yay! I don't mind. I'm glad to hear it. Say, yes, Master? If you ever want something from me, could I please ask you to put it into words? I don't have much faith in my ability to pick up on things. Got it. Then there's something to start with. What do you say we open some of these windows? Open the windows? Yeah, we don't have to if you think it will cause you problems, but it would be nice to get a little light in here. I'd like to put an end of this house being a dark, closed-off cave. I wasn't the one who barred the windows. You weren't? They were like that when I arrived. Huh. You made it seem like a very appropriate place to lock me away. Well, I'm sensitive to sunlight, as I mentioned. A little sun through the window shouldn't cause any problems. Alright then. Can I ask you to help me open them? Spotlight in this place up. He's so ugly. After a few moments of silence, Mikhail gave me a curt nod. Well, we couldn't do anything about the windows that had been boarded up. The two of us forced open the ones that were just covered by rusted over shutters. And when we got the first one open, a beautiful stream of light like nothing I had ever seen before. Fuck, it's bright. Flooded into the dark mansion's halls. I'd assumed that spring would never come. Yeah, wow, all we had to do was talk to each other, listen to each other, wow, and everything else would fall into place. Yeah, it is hard, no? But it was the first step that was so hard. So much harder than either of us had expected. And now that the ice was melting, we had to treasure that. Might not have seemed like much to someone else, but to us, it was a large accomplishment. Aww. Oh, this is where she died. That one white-haired girl. Wait, no, she didn't die, that one guy. Right. I don't remember I do. This time, it'll work. It'll work out, it has to. Now that I'm alone in the dark. Oh yeah. Keep thinking positive. Oh! That's alright, it's okay. There's nothing to be afraid of, just whatever happens, you have to hold fast in your faith in the goodness of others. You have no reason to tremble. Yes, come in. Oh, a glass? Oh, you, at least you could have said hi. Thank God it's not the dad who sent her here, though. Because if that was the case, I do not like the thought of him visiting. That'd be awful. Bro, that didn't have milk, so he just gave wine. You good, bro? Bro. Light shining through the windows, followed whole by the darkness. It is as if to say our time together never actually existed. We saw it though. Together we watched the light crack open the darkness. I'm begging you, please. Remember. Please find yourself. Please, Giselle. Don't let the things you felt, the warmth that fell over us, remain lost to you. I might have seen it. Seen that most beautiful light. Giselle. But are these truly my memories? Could they not be someone else's tale? like all the others we have seen so far. She was so bright and energetic, and I am neither of those. Besides, the maid does not need a tale of her own. This is not a story. These are memories. Mine and your memories, no one else. It was very much real. It's the kinder, happier days that came next. Kinder, happier days. Those words create a strange warmness within my chest. But at the same time, they make me indescribably anxious. Is there really happiness to be found down that road? Even if our past doesn't lead to happiness, it couldn't be worse than where we are now. Come on, Giselle. The spring that made us more than just strangers. Let's stop here. Oh, I wanna continue next. Let's continue next time. Yes, bruh, I've been here up for too long. I had to limit my thing. Oh, that was a lot. I mean, it's not like I can't handle that kind of stuff, but empathy is a curse. Empathy is such a curse. Bruh, it is such a curse. I fucking hate feeling empathy. Oh my god, let's go back first. Fuck, bruh. Oh my god. I'm gonna stop there because I feel like this is very long. This is a very long arc. So we're gonna keep there. This door is very long. And we might get lost if we don't rest. Fuck, it's not, I feel like it's not even done yet. I'm not sure if it's gonna be done, so we'll see. It's gonna be exciting actually. I'm excited. Fuck, it's gonna be a long one. We're not even done yet. Usually one chapter is like 4 hours, right? According to my, I mean, I'm not like a very fast reader, but I'm a decent reader. Decently fast reader. Not very fast, but I can be slow. And also I'm munching on dried fruit. I'm eating dried cranberries. I'm sorry for the munching. I was so hungry. Usually it's like 5 to 4 hours, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? Anyway, fuck, that's a lot of information to take in. Actually, oh my god. There were topics that, I mean, it's not a bad thing. There were topics that made me a bit emotional. But it's actually nice, actually cool. That was actually cool. I hate Mikkel though. I hate Mikkel. He's so ugly, dude. Dude, I swear to god, he's so ugly. Yeah, it was a long one. Like his long hair. Dude, imagine. I'm not gonna talk about it. I was gonna talk about something weirder. And anyway, yeah. Oh, that's all for now. And also, I've seen some people. Hello. Hello, new people. Hello, new humans. I hope you managed to bear that with me. I did not expect something that long. I assumed it would take... like, it would be like at least 4 hours. Like, I was waiting for the chapter card because I wanted to find the time to stop, and I can't stream for too long now because I have to rest and my body is very battered up. Still from him. Yeah, it's very silly. He's actually just... he's just a distrustful person. Bro could not trust people, to be fair. being outcasted by your family just because, you know, you're different. And that would fucking suck because, bruh. It is sad though. I get where they're both coming from. But bruh, seeing 𝒂𝒏𝒊 like suffer even more was like, oh, that's actually painful. Yeah, yeah. So I understand because I empathize with that feeling too. The feelings of distrust. I empathize with that. I do hope they actually find happiness. It sounds like it actually sounds so bad because it could mean something bad's gonna happen. Again, holy shit, it's like a roller coaster. Like a legit roller coaster. It's not even just like one high to a point drop. No, it's like high drop, and then it's gonna go to the highest and then drop really low. Because how the fuck did they end up here? Like, where the fuck? How the fuck did they end up there? What the fuck? So yeah. Oh, my throat is battered, but compared to last time, I could read a bit more now. I definitely didn't skip the parts because it was a bit too uncomfortable to read out loud. I mean, I'm not that sensitive, but I know people had that experience, so it was hard to just read in and just read that out loud. So yeah. That was sad. I feel bad for 𝒂𝒏𝒊 and both of them. 𝒂𝒊𝒓𝒄, fuck that guy. I still hate him. I don't care. I don't care about 𝒂𝒊 because he is ugly. He's so ugly. Anyway. Thank you humans for watching. And hello for the new humans who are watching here as well. I'm not very good at introducing myself, but I'm just gonna say hi because I noticed you in chat. Sadly, I could not really interact as much as I wish to because I don't really talk when I'm in the middle of the game, so I apologize for that. Sorry. So yeah, yeah, I'm not gonna introduce myself. I think I'd let myself introduce to you with just watching me because I'm not good at talking. Anyway, see you humans. I'm not gonna call you master. Fuck you just because I'm in the meat costume. Bye bye. Oh, bye, fellow humans. Bye. I hope you find happiness and I hope you stoop so low. I'm joking. Ha 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 ha.